Good. Till then.
Congratulations on your marriage!
Out of the way! Come on, let me through. Man, why do I have to give the students congratulatory speech?
I never would have imagined that one day I would actually have the pleasure of seeing you off the field of battle.
In this age of chaos, I assumed nothing could ever possibly surprise me again.
Presenting the groom, Sir Alexis Deceit, and his bride, Marine Kreisha. Now entering!
The marriage of these young people symbolizes the end of the long-standing war between the Union and the Alliance.
Unifying our family crests will result in the creation of the Grand Crest, the Emperor's holy seal. After being ravaged by endless chaos, Atlaton will know peace at last.
Is this a chaos convergence? You're in danger. Now please step back.
Who are you?
What is the meaning of all this? I'll have to explain it later.
You need to get back.
Let me go! I have to try and disperse the chaos! Oh no.
The hell is that? Some kind of demon?
That is the Demon Lord of Diabolos.
Stay here. The Archdukes need help.
It's too late. The Demon Lord has raised a dimensional barrier.
Sending surge!
What could have caused the Demon Lord to appear?
Surely there's something we can do. Bow down before my crest, I command you!
Is that? Yes, it's Archduke Kreisha's crest. Such a massive, complex glow.
Allow me to assist you.
Could that be the Emperor's holy seal? The Grand Crest? We're all saved. Factory Alliance and the Fantasia Union that ripped the Atlaton continent in two were meant to be united in marriage. But after that day in Aramu, the accord was called off. The dream for peace was shattered, and the flames of war rose once again across the entire continent.
Don't you think the time for sulking and self-pity is finally over, Lady Saluka?
Not a chance. Why do I, of all people, have to go serve the lustful Count? He only signs contracts with the female student mages. Besides, he just picks them based on their looks. And don't even get me started on this trashy uniform. I know he's a great Union noble, but come on. I've half a mind to void this contract and go back to Aramu immediately.
But you know a pact made between mages and lords can never be broken.
Yeah, I know. That village was destroyed by the chaos, too. That's their careless lord's fault. So anyway, Irvin, you're an oddball, aren't you? First, you're the Kreisha family's chamberlain, but then you leave your post to serve a fledgling mage like me.
If I hadn't had to stop you, Lady Saluka, I might have been able to save my master. Leaving the Kreisha family is just my way of atoning for that mistake. Lady Saluka.
You, on the carriage! Halt! We know you're transporting a mage with you in there. The one entering into a contract with the Count of Alturk.
Fine, what do you want?
Our lord is a valued member of the Alliance. The Count of Alturk is with the Union, so no mages under his contract shall pass.
Attacking a mage before her contract begins is a treaty violation.
If it's already said, she's considered our enemy.
Heard you loud and clear.
What are you doing?
If it's come to this, so be it. Have it your way. I'll play along.
Eager, aren't you?
Think so?
Stop right there!
Who the hell are you, boy?
Really, who the hell are you?
Well, if you must know, Theo! Have you no sense of decency? Why attack an innocent girl?
A crest?
It appears to me that young man is a lord.
Yeah. Although at his current level, he still isn't a knight.
Young man, are you a lord from the Union?
I don't belong to the Union or the Alliance.
What should we do about this, Captain? Because now we have to deal with the mage and the lord.
I've been told that they can take on 100 opponents single-handedly.
Those are nothing but rumors. I was guaranteed a crest from our lord if we succeed here, and I am not leaving without it. Then when it's mine, even I'll have a shot at becoming a lord.
The sole purpose of a crest is to protect all people from chaos. And if they didn't fall into the hands of malicious thugs like you, there wouldn't be any senseless wars. Retreat at once. If you refuse, I'll show no mercy.
What did you say to me, brat?
If he gets into trouble, help him. I'd like to find out what he's really capable of.
Damn it! He's just one man! Surround him! You'll pay for this!
Well,
No one would accuse him of having great sword skills. That said, he does possess decent potential.
Yeah?
Now, what exactly do you have in mind, Lady Saluka?
Why bother asking when you already know the answer?
Please refrain, although I am only asking as a formality.
But I've already made my decision. So, are you all right?
Yeah, no need for concern. Anyway, isn't there something you might want to say to me right about now?
My hero, saving me from such peril. Thank you. Good enough. I've no intention of thanking you, because I was never in danger. So there was never any need to rescue me.
Hold on, you're not trying to tell me I was just butting in.
You catch on fast. I'm a mage, and my name's Saluka Melitus. That man over there is Irvin, an artist. Now that we know each other, tell me who you received your crest from.
What do you mean? Actually, it's just something I made by exterminating demons.
You made a crest from a Chaos Core? Then be honest. What kind of world do you want to create, now that you have it?
What kind of world? In Sistina, where I was born, there's a high concentration of chaos. Demons run rampant there, and natural disasters abound. Plus, scores of people suffer under the relentless tyranny of the Union's Viscount Rossini. When I step up in rank, I'll go back home so I can start helping my people. I want to suppress the chaos with my crest, repel the demons, and avert disasters.
Those are all fine intentions. But at the pathetic level you're on, you can't rule anything. Least of all Sistina.
I'm aware of that.
Well, you could always pledge loyalty to Rossini, and then maybe he would make you a lord.
No, I wouldn't ever serve such a man.
So, you're giving up on your dream?
I told you, I can't do that! I'm going to raise my rank by becoming stronger. And I will. Even if it takes me years.
I see. I suppose in that case, I might as well give you a hand then. This world is rife with chaos. The cosmos has been lost, nature's laws disrupted, which is the reason impossible phenomena occur. One of them being the emergence of demons from another world, which cast a shadow over our own world. Converge now, Orthrus from Tartarus!
What's going on here?
The power of a crest is measured by the amount of chaos it's captured. If you defeat this demon and absorb its chaos core, you can then attain the rank of knight.
If I die, I'm gonna come back and haunt you.
I'd expect nothing less. Impressive.
Thought I was gonna die. I was sure of it.
I think you better hurry up, or the Chaos Core is going to disperse.
Unbelievable.
Congratulations! Now you can advance. Your crest has reached the rank of knight, and you can enter into a contract with one mage.
Could I do that with someone other than you?
I'm already committed to a contract. Sorry. But I do feel flattered. You still want me.
I'm pretty sure I never said that.
Now I, Mage Seleuca Melitus, hereby enter into a contract with Knight Theo's crest and swear eternal loyalty to him.
You realize this is all on you, right?
This is your fate, so just accept it.
I suppose I can live with that.
All right, so shall we set off then?
Where to?
Well, off to war, of course.
Lord Mest, what on earth came over you? Attacking a mage before her contract is active is a severe crime. If they charge you, you could be stripped of your rank as punishment.
Why should we lords have to be constantly stifled by the damn Mage Academy's archaic rules?
Regardless, you need to consult Viscount Shakes, the leader of
All
Clove.
you need to do is follow my orders, understand?
My lord.
Reporting, sir!
What's the matter?
A young lord named Theo. He demands that you hand over your crest and castle.
Where the hell is this lord from? How many men are there? Tell me.
3, sir!
3, is that all? Who does he think he's dealing with? Does he honestly believe he can seize this castle with only a few people?
Oh, that's enough.
Who are you?
My name is Seleuca Melitus.
Seleuca. I've heard of you. You were supposed to have mastered every subject and become a rainbow mage.
Sorry to disappoint you. I graduated with 6 colors.
So you're the one who's entering a contract with the Count of Alturk, then?
Yes. However, now I'm under contract with Sir Theo here.
What's that? A mage who unilaterally voids a contract will be faced with an equivalent penalty.
I think this is destiny.
What are you waiting for, Saturnus? In the name of my crest, I order you, get them all out of
Silence! You violated the treaty, Mest. Your rank and everything else will be taken away. And your contract with me is now void. I am no longer beholden to your orders.
Wait, what did you say?
It's time to surrender your crest. Leave this land immediately and never return.
I'll kill you. If you just stayed out of my domain, this never would have happened.
Thanks for coming to my aid.
Not so fast!
Now you must choose. Your crest or your life.
No, I don't want to die. Oh, please, spare me!
I thought so. In that case, relinquish it to my lord.
I, Lord Mest Medric, now humbly offer my crest to you to receive as your own.
Brandish your crest, Sir Theo, and hold it upward. Repeat these words exactly after me. I, Sir Theo,
I, Sir Theo,
accept thy crest
accept thy crest
and receive it as my own.
and receive it as my own.
And now you need to position his crest directly against yours.
I almost pity the man. don't you?
Those who are living under such a selfish lord are the ones we should pity. His actions would have cost him his crest eventually, even if you hadn't been the one to take it away from him. But now that it's firmly in your possession, this means you've automatically inherited his whole domain. The question is, will the other lords in this area recognize that?
Allow me to go discuss the matter with Viscount Shakes. If Sir Theo will agree to enter a new contract with me, that is.
I would definitely welcome any mage with your level of experience and good sense.
Then I will set off to negotiate at once.
There's no need for that, because after all, Sir Theo's about to announce that he'll be joining the Union soon.
Whatever for. If he does, he'll be surrounded by enemies.
But that's precisely what our lord desires.
And what precisely would you be intending to have me do?
Didn't I tell you before? I will help you realize the world you've envisioned.
But before my dreams come true, I might end up dead first.
You'll be fine. Because you'll have me by your side every step of the way.
What? You mean Mess Medric lost his crest and his territories? To whom exactly?
He's a wandering lord by the name of Theo. In addition, he's making it known that he's joining the Union rather than the Alliance.
Oh? What a fortunate turn for us. Just when we're right on the precipice of war. What should fall into all our laps? Not only a crest, but a territory as well. No time to lose. We attack now!
I have no objections, but you're talking about a cross-border invasion. The lords of Clovis will be sure to give you an earful about it.
The moment I seize that crest and land, it isn't gonna matter. I could take one measly lord in my sleep.
So it's all mine? This whole territory?
That's right, and the 3 villages within it have recognized you as their lord. They welcome you, in fact. It seems they were all being taxed far too heavily.
Then I can just stop taxing them.
That's not how it works. You'll need to have funds to run your territory.
All I wanted was a court rank high enough to govern my hometown, and now I have all this to think about.
Well, you've probably achieved your ranking goal already. Although I am only guessing, because I'm not really sure how big your village is.
It's a small, impoverished town. Every day is a struggle for mere survival, and many still die despite the effort. I couldn't take it anymore, so I fled.
It sounds like maybe deep down you believe that you abandoned your people and now you're feeling guilty about it.
Sometimes I do, yeah.
And you're afraid that becoming stronger to try and rescue your village is only an excuse.
You're really relentless, aren't you?
Well, this sets my mind at ease a little, so I'm gonna do whatever it takes to meet my objectives. Because if you're the type who's overly virtuous, Lord Theo, it probably won't sit too well. What are the neighboring lords up to?
Most likely. They're all vying to be the first to take control of this land.
Well, I'd be worried otherwise, because we won't stand a chance if they join forces. So tell me, who do you think will make the first move?
The lord ruling the Eastern Territory, Vlasic David, who governs Sevis. He's of modest means, but he's rather ambitious. He's already bolstered his troops for battle, and he's hired some mercenaries as well. Speaking of, should we employ some of our own?
No. Under these circumstances, I doubt anyone decent would show up. I'm not in love with the thought, but I'm considering calling on a friend.
Really? I didn't even know you had any.
Very funny. Of course I do. Keep your eyes open. On our territory and what's going on nearby. You may not have time to rest, but I need you.
I've been ready for this since choosing to serve you, my Lady Saluka. Because I knew eventually you would attempt to run me straight into the ground.
Thank you, Irvin. right then. Our worlds exist simultaneously and shall never intersect. But at times, dimensions will distort, casting a shadow onto a parallel world. Now converge! Bring forth Kate She of Tirnanog!
Long time no see.
Indeed, Sir Balgary. A pleasure to see you.
I grant you permission to pick me up. And to rub me behind the ears.
I would be more than honored.
So, what's the reason you've chosen to summon me?
I'd like you to deliver a message to Aishala for her to come out this way.
No, not her! That woman makes me uncomfortable.
Yes, I'm well aware. But if you do this for me, I'll have all your favorite treats ready when you return.
Really? In that case, I will carry out your request this time.
Looks like things are pretty hectic around here, aren't they?
Well, we have no way of telling when a neighboring lord will attack us.
What are you hoping to get out of all this? I sort of gathered you weren't interested in entering a contract with the Lord of Alturk.
Well, the truth is, I really didn't want a contract with anybody. Those lords always lust for crest and power, so it's a vicious cycle of conspiracy and war. I believe the one who completes the Emperor's holy seal and can restore order to the cosmos must be a man who's as honorable and brave as the First Lord Leon.
Hold on, do you mean the legendary hero?
Yes, I've always aspired to serve a lord just like him, who lives by his principles and ideals.
I'm afraid my ideals aren't quite as impressive.
Hey, what are you talking about? Wanting to bring some happiness to a village? That sounds impressive to me. So this will be my objective, to make that a reality.
But still, there has to be something in it for you.
There is the chance to revel in my own brilliant talents.
You mean, after I've begun gaining power, all you ask is that I maintain my principles?
Of course it is. That's all I want, so you can leave the rest up to me. What's the matter?
Nothing. You're the one in charge from here on out. And I'm ready to do whatever you say.
Thank you very much.
At last, I can start realizing my destiny.
The enemy has seized Midrik's castle with only a few measly numbers. They must have some skilled people on their side.
If it's sword skills, then there's no problem. Behold the might of these 50 expert troops I've trained, plus these 5 mercenaries.
These forces are far more than you can afford. 'Cause after all, you did squander most of the massive fortune your predecessor had built up.
If I take Midrik's land, I'll make money back and then some, which means I'll have to wager everything.
But if you lose, then everything goes down the drain.
I'll have to win, now won't I?
Yes, of course, sir.
Seems our rival has his own mage as well, so I'm gonna put you to work on this.
Ah, yes, Aluka Melitus. I'm familiar with that one. She is somewhat gifted, but she's nowhere near my level.
Always knew you had that special something. Anyway, I'm asking you to lend me all your strength here, got it?
Yes, I understand. Just leave it to me, sir.
Looks like they finally made it.
So what do you want me to do?
You just stand here.
Huh? Are you telling me I don't have to fight them?
Yes. Now I don't have any doubt we're gonna win this thing.
Guess you really do have a friend, don't you?
She was my senior when we were apprentices. Although she never did end up becoming a mage. Saluka! Sir Balgary! Come here, you! Lord Theo, this is my old friend, Aishla. She's an artist. Lord Theo, huh? Who are you? What's your connection to Saluka?
Oh, my name is Theo. I'm the unfortunate lord she's now contracted with.
You signed on with a loser like this? He happens to have some magnificent ideals. Yeah, and what else? He has magnificent ideals, and he, Aishla, I can't breathe! I won't even bother asking why she'd serve a nobody like you. However, if you take advantage of her because you're her master even once, you're a dead man. How are you feeling, sir?
I'll live, but I saw stars for a minute there.
Who's that?
His name's Sir Balgary, and one day he will become the king of Kate Shi.
Try not to show any incompetence, all right?
Nice to meet you too.
My Lucerne hammer. Today I choose you. Now then, care to dance with me? By the way, what's with the skimpy outfit? I don't have anything else that's easy to move in. Relax, I'm only teasing you. You're adorable no matter what you've got on.
I don't see the enemy mage anywhere.
An invisibility spell. He's assessing things, and he's likely to swoop in and strike.
Attack!
Aishla to the right, Irvin center, and I'll keep the left flank at bay. Let's go.
I'll see you when this is over.
Just hope this works.
The earth is unmoving, but even this is not a constant. The sea becomes land, land into mountain. Rise now! Begin surge! Sorry, boys.
My, you are resilient, aren't you? I hoped I'd at least knocked you out for a moment.
It's been a while, Moreno. Long time no see, huh?
You seem to be well, little Miss Saluka.
Was he targeting me from the start? Why are you here? While you're standing around, your lord's forces could be on the brink of defeat.
I'm well aware of the situation. You have some rather formidable allies, don't you?
Fortunately, yes.
Well, if I capture you as my hostage, victory will be ours. You see, I'm practically unstoppable at this game. Might as well surrender now, little Saluka.
You don't think I'm falling for that, do you?
Clearly, you haven't changed one bit. Shall we?
You're on!
Abjuration magic. But how long can you truly sustain it?
If you're already spent after this, your magical abilities must be quite weak. Allow me to guide you into the afterlife.
Don't provoke her. Stand down.
Come on. They won't attack?
Fall back, men.
All I want to do is finish them quickly so I can help Saluka. Damn it. You're the one responsible. You really tried, didn't you?
Piercer! Charge right through me!
Whoa, hold on.
Fall back again!
What an irritating little runt. But I think I might like him. When this is all over, let's be friends, okay?
Bastard, are you a shadow?
No, in fact, I'm a Chamberlain.
They're known as the toughest ones to defeat. Captain Greg, strike!
It seems I'll have to try something else then.
Damn you.
Winded already, little Saluka? What a shame.
Look who's talking. It's getting harder for you with each strike.
I'm going to end this right now.
Saluka!
Lord Theo, what are you doing out here?
Might be my first time on a battlefield, but I can still tell who's trailing. I should have made a move a lot sooner than this. After all, as your new lord, this is my war now.
Yeah.
You'll have to fight me!
I'd be delighted.
Should I assume you have no intention of surrendering?
Now what would I do that for? You'll never defeat me!
Think again. Looks like you're already out of breath. And you're beginning to stumble.
I can't allow myself to lose now!
Why don't you try to attack me, you coward?
I'm simply waiting for the right opportunity.
Then I'll make one for you.
Lord of the neighboring nation, take heed. Your mage has now been captured.
Moreno!
This is ludicrous. Lord Lassick won't even bat an eye knowing that his mage has been taken prisoner.
All right then, I surrender.
Huh?
Please allow me to serve you.
Pardon me?
Think you should go ahead and accept.
Are you throwing away your ambition?
Of course not. If we serve this lord, we'll never be defeated at the hands of our neighbors. If we play our cards right, Sevis, Clovis, as well as Forbes to the south could all be conquered. My ambition was never to become emperor. And even if I'm serving another lord, being able to reign over one nation is enough.
Quite a meager aspiration you've got there.
Well, if you say so, but it's all I need. Regardless, I still can't do it alone. Which is why I brought you on board.
Ah, Lord Lassick.
It appears to me that you're under contract to a fine lord as well.
That outfit certainly makes a statement.
Sir Lassic, I accept your proposal.
Then I, Lassic David, do hereby offer my crest to you as your own.
I, Lord Theo, accept thy crest, and I will receive it as my own.
Congratulations. Lord Theo has reached the court rank of Baron, and a subordinate crest has been officially granted to Sir Lassic.
Hi, good evening. We're members of the Order of the Crest. My name is Priestess Priscilla Farnese.
We're good, thanks.
Oh, wait a minute, please.
The same name as the former Pope. Is that the Farnese Holy Grail? It can't be.
I have received a message from heaven. Lord Theo is destined to subdue the chaos, and I was told to guide him.
Great, please leave now.
We've got company. Are you letting them in?
It's a priestess from the Order of the Crest. Frankly, there's no need to invite a pawn from some shady religious group in here.
From what I've heard, they've gathered quite a few followers. And they're known for tending to the sick and wounded.
Rumor has it that you've actually been trying to confiscate crests from lords. But they're the manifestation of a lord's will. Not gifts owed to you by the so-called god you came up with.
Hold on. This is a mage I'm speaking to, right? A slave to the villainous demon who controls the chaos.
It's far more villainous to manipulate human souls with your sketchy made-up teachings. Now please go away.
No, it'll be fine. After all, they take care of my people too.
Lord Theo!
At last we meet. I'm Priscilla, a priestess from the Order of the Crest. If I may, I'd like to get to know you better.
It's nice to meet you.
That was a huge win for us today. And as a result of it, all the free lords who are in our area have been crushed or become our allies.
Getting the local aristocrat Sir Neiman to submit to us was quite a grand achievement.
Meaning that Western Seavis now effectively belongs to us. That means it's not going to be much longer before you're crowned as their king, right?
Expanding his territories is actually not Lord Theo's goal.
Huh?
He hails from Sistina, originally, and he wants to defeat Sistina's lord, Viscount Rossini, to save his people.
But that entire island is the property of the Union. If we make the decision to take Rossini out, wouldn't that make it difficult to remain in good standing?
That's right. For that reason, he'll have to switch to the Alliance eventually. Afterwards, he'll make his return to Sistina and confront Viscount Rossini there.
Really? I don't think I've ever heard this plan before.
I'm sorry about that. I was intending to propose it to you when the possibility seemed a little more realistic. But right now, I have another proposal for you, Lord Theo.
Yeah, what is it?
Well, now that you're a baron, I thought it might be a good idea to choose a proper family name for you.
Family name?
Indeed. And so, from now on, you should call yourself Cornaro.
Cornaro?
Never heard that name before.
It's the surname of a hero from Sistina, a man who unified the island and finally brought the evil haunts of destruction under control, till Rossini betrayed him before all his work could ever be completed.
That's terrible. If I were from Sistina, I'd want to bring down that disgusting animal as well. So Theo will declare himself as a descendant of that hero?
Clever. By doing so, it'll raise the people's hopes for his imminent return.
Guess you really will do whatever it takes to achieve your goals.
It's not like I'm being rash. I would never try to tarnish your name in any way, Lord Theo.
But now I know what you've got in mind, and I like it. Especially the part about challenging that Rossini tyrant.
Well then, let's begin laying the groundwork for your transfer to the Alliance. Okay, Moreno. I need you to negotiate with Viscount Neville, the King of Seavis.
In what way?
To properly switch sides to the Alliance, Theo must bear the gift of his current territories. And you can definitely convince the King of Seavis to recognize Lord Theo's independence.
Since Viscount Neville is itching to rule over all of Seavis, I seriously doubt that would sit too well with him.
If anyone can do it, I know you can.
So, the King of Clovis, Viscount Shakes, has accepted our secret pact?
As long as Lord Theo stays out of his lands, he's willing to recognize his court rank and independence.
That's such a relief. Thank you, Sir Saturnus. I appreciate this.
Don't you think you're overstepping a bit? Even though you've been conquering all your opponents decisively, I haven't heard any mention of Lord Theo's name. On the contrary, I've heard rumors that he's simply a puppet and that you're the real mastermind behind his achievements.
It's not like that. All of this has been for him, honestly.
Please understand, I'm not doubting your loyalty to the boy. But in your quest to attain your goals, you might be ignoring his feelings.
I guess
Yes, who is it?
It's Saluka.
Hey, what are you doing here? Something wrong?
No, I wouldn't say that, but Could I?
My apologies for the sudden intrusion.
What's the matter?
I've been informed that a chaos hazard has occurred near the castle.
Come on, let's go.
Right!
What happened here? Without warning, the coal just burst into flames. Damn chaos!
Out of the way! Move! Warmed incoming through!
Boss, no!
I can help take care of him. This is gonna hurt, so bear with me.
Someone come with me. We'll put out the fire.
This should help you a little bit. What's going on?
Saluka! What the hell is that thing?
It's a salamander from the ether world.
Is that a chaos demon?
Yeah, and it's extremely dangerous.
I can defeat it.
You mustn't, Lord Theo! Slashing at a projection from the ether world only using a sword? Is he an idiot?
You have to get away from that thing! I shall let you draw the demon in!
I'm way ahead of you.
Lord Theo, Irvin, help evacuate the town.
We're on our way.
What'll we do about him?
If you let me, I can heal that man.
You sure you're able to do this?
Please leave everything to me.
A crest?
It's going to be all right. Just try to stay calm.
I'm counting on you.
It's time for me to take down that demon.
Water flows from up high to the very lowest depths. But sometimes its course can be reversed, and then it becomes a towering wall. Climb into the air!
What's she doing?
Saluka! Engulf now!
Well, it's already noon. But where's Lord Theo? He's been dealing with the aftermath of the fire since last night.
Really? I need to be there too.
Huh?
take care. Hey, are you feeling any better now, Saluka?
Yes, and I owe you a thanks. Look at all your wounds! You need to have them treated right away! Forgive me for leaving all the cleanup to you. And also, I just wanted to, I just wanted to say thank you for protecting me earlier.
I'm just glad you didn't get hurt out there.
Yeah.
Regarding the Clovis territory, from what I understand, everything went according to your plan.
To be honest, Sir Saturnus reprimanded me for discounting your feelings so often.
Either way, I'm so grateful to you. If you and I hadn't met that day, I would have never imagined that taking down Rossini was even a possibility. But you showed me the path and guided my way. And now, I can say with confidence that's exactly what I want to do. And I truly mean that. One day, I'll lead my forces and we'll land on Sistina, assuming the family name of Cornaro.
Right. But that said, there'll still be a lot of trials and tribulations lying ahead of us. We'll also be entering into negotiations with the mage leader of the Kreisha family, who's in charge of the Alliance.
And who is he?
Mage leader Albest, my mentor, as well as adoptive father.
He adopted you?
Children with magical potential are taken from their biological parents at a young age, and raised by a mage serving as their guardian.
Oh, I see. Then sending his daughter to negotiate might even be advantageous. Something tells me we aren't gonna have a problem.
I certainly hope it goes well.
It's all in your hands.
You can't just leave everything to me. 'Cause from now on, I'm going to make sure I consult with you on everything first.
But I'm not sure if I'll be worthy of your consultation, honestly.
I'll see to it that you are, then.
Negotiations didn't go well, and the King of Sevis ended up declaring that he'd settle it all on the battlefield. And he got unbelievably furious. All territories in this nation belong to me, and I won't recognize anybody's independence, he said.
Oh, is that what he told you?
Yes, and rather clearly.
We don't have much time, then. Straight away, let's write to the Free Lords and ask them to align with us. Our whole future depends on it.
My friends, I don't think we can win this.
Well, if I have to, I'll charge the enemy lines alone. That way, no matter what, I can save each one of you.
Charging into enemy lines alone, huh? Why should my lord be the only one who gets to have any fun?
And I, too, am prepared to fight. After all, Lord Theo, you spared my life in our recent battle.
My good Sir Neiman, and my good Sir Lassic, I thank you both.
Once they read all our letters and realize what the king desires, I'm certain the remaining Free Lords of Sevis will soon take our side.
Lovely, but recall on the way here, the lords were decent enough to let us pass through their territories, yet they still didn't offer us any troops.
The fact we were allowed to pass reveals they have some affinity for us. So now, as long as even one makes the slightest move, someone come to us, please. Could that be? Is that really you? What are you doing here?
It was Lord Theo and you, Lady Saluka, who saved our town from destruction. And I couldn't look the other way now that you're in a crisis of your own.
While I'm glad you all feel like this, just know, this battle is going to be extremely intense.
Of course. And we're ready to lay down our lives for you.
But it's my sworn duty as a lord to protect my people's lives, not to make you lay them down to save mine.
Pardon me, but I believe that it's also your duty to fulfill your people's wishes for them, isn't it?
To fulfill all their wishes?
Lord Theo, please raise your flag high in the air and grant your people the divine blessing that it bears, so you won't lose what you truly wish to protect.
You mean the things I value most? Homeland, family, unflinching courage against powerful foes when fighting for what we believe in. Trust that fosters staunch solidarity, and patience to keep fighting until the bitter end.
Look at that. He's raised up the Patriots' flag.
My life and your lives are one and the same, so we will all fight together!
Gotta admit, this flag of his is impressive.
Our allies are sure to come now. Since these people are already here, I know it'll create a massive wave.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more.
They dare to challenge me? All forces, forward!
Don't fear, men! Now follow me! All right, squad! Spread out!
Allow me to guide you into the afterlife!
Now flash!
We'll pulverize their flank! Now, run them through, men!
Shoot to kill! And smash!
Stand your ground! Head for the main unit!
They're like insects. Now head out, men! Slay them in one fell swoop! Yes, indeed, sir! Reinforcements?
The Free Lords have chosen to join forces with Lord Theo!
What the hell?
King of Thebes! We've heard about everything. All your ulterior motives.
As hard as you may try, you will never seize our crests. This ends now! Lord Deville!
It's pointless, sir. Let us withdraw, I beg you.
Repel! Lord Theo, the backup forces from the Free Lords have come to assist us.
Right then! Everyone, charge right now!
I'll take the vanguard! Follow my lead! Scum! I swear you'll pay for humiliating me like this!
Did we manage to win this?
Yes, it's a victory. Nicely done. You were able to vanquish the King of Thebes.
Truly magnificent. No matter what it takes, Lord Theo has to join us in the Order of the Crest.
Now, I can only hope for a successful negotiation with Waldland.
Why, Saluka Melitus, it's been a long time. Because of your courage,
I narrowly escaped from death in Aramu.
I tried to save both Archdukes, Lady Marine. I'm sorry I was unable to do so. I beg your forgiveness.
I know you only had an instant, but surely there was a more effective method than the one you chose.
It's good to see you, my dear father.
I must remind you that I have become the mage leader of Waldland's Margrave.
My apologies, sir. I trust you've received and read the letter I sent in advance. In it, I've detailed my purpose quite thoroughly. My lord, Viscount Theo Cornaro, has officially conquered the entire Sevis region. Therefore, he respectfully wishes to join the Factory Alliance.
While pledging allegiance to me, right?
Yes, ma'am. It's my lord's intention to offer his assistance, Lady Marine Kreisha, in your conquest of the continent.
I certainly appreciate what you're proposing to do. Please allow me some time, and I will consider it.
Understood, my lady.
What did you say? Wouldn't it be in our best interests if we aligned with that mage Saluka? She seems extremely loyal to the Alliance.
If we accept a land-grabbing lord, recognizing the claim that he sided with the Union, a surge of like-minded lords would follow, and we could never stop them.
But if I choose to act on your recommendation, my only option will be attacking Theo Cornaro, which means your adopted daughter will surely share the same fate as her lord. You're fine with this?
If it must happen, I'm prepared. Our decision is as follows. Theo Cornaro's request to pledge allegiance to Waldland and subsequently join the Factory Alliance has been rejected. I suggest that he leave Sevis immediately, and that he forfeits his court ranking as well as his territories. Otherwise, you can expect the Waldland Order of Knights to regain the land of Sevis by force, and then subjugate Viscount Cornaro. You've overplayed your hand.
Unfortunately, I can't accept your recommendation. The next time we meet, we'll be on the battlefield.
I understand that a contracted mage is expected to put aside his personal feelings, but he's taking all of this way too far.
You're being much too harsh on Father. If the Alliance won't have us, then we'll rely on the Union.
But it's Valar Constance. Do you really believe the lustful Count will take our side?
Oh, it's good to see you, Margaret.
The Count has asserted he has no intention of meeting with you now. I realize that your bid to join the Alliance fell through, but you have colossal nerve showing up here.
When the best plan you have doesn't succeed, the only option is to try another one. If Lord Theo manages to survive this, the Kreisha's prestige will be sullied, and we'll be able to restrain the Alliance's expansion.
Do you honestly believe saving your lord will somehow be of benefit to the Count?
No. But if I'm denied this, then it's a matter of time before the Count perishes.
Damn you, little brat! You know my lord's a fiery warrior, and wouldn't ever allow himself to fall easily to the lords of the Alliance.
You mean that lustful Count?
Lord Valar is well aware of the nickname the Mage University students have for him. That said, there are many in Alturk who believe in witchcraft, and it's out of consideration for his people that the Count exclusively contracts with female mages.
Yes, but I've heard he dissolves them all once the girls are over 25.
If they were contracted for their whole lives, they could never marry nor bear children. And he's sympathetic to that situation.
The Margrave of Waldland will be launching an attack with the King of Sevis.
And from this castle, we'll mount a major counter-offensive.
They have at least 20,000 troops on their side. But we have 3,000, maybe.
What's more, we're up against Waldland's Knights-at-Arms, too. So a full frontal assault really won't get us anywhere.
Right, and that's why we have to hedge our bets with an ambush. Sir Lassic will take the west gate. Sir Neiman, you're at the East Gate. Aishla and the mercenaries, I need you defending the South Gate. If we show them how powerful we are, even if we end up surrendering, we can still get them to meet some of our conditions.
Time for us to do the impossible.
Yeah!
Their numbers are reduced. Maybe they think the Count of Alturk sent assistance, but they had to have heard that our negotiations broke down. I'm counting on you, everyone.
Commence attack!
We won't hold out long at this rate.
Everyone retreat! Wait for Saluka's next orders!
Now allow me to guide you into the afterlife. Aishla! Are you all right? I believe it's my time. I'm going ahead of you. But I want you to stay right here and look after everything, okay? Aishla! Don't you die on me! Open your eyes!
I believe I can heal that girl. You still have a mission, and it's yet to be fulfilled. So you must remain here.
I want her guarded closely.
Now, hurry!
Let's go!
Lord Theo! We managed to hold them off.
Good.
Lord Theo! I come bearing news. Sir Neiman was killed in action at the East Gate.
We've lost him?
But how?
They're struggling at the West Gate. It's been breached, and Sir Lassic is retreating.
That's impossible.
Irvin and Captain Grack!
Fall back, men, and return to the castle.
Attack now!
Sir Lassic, I think it's time.
Everybody halt! We counterattack here!
When it's one-on-one, there's nobody who can beat that man.
Fall back, men! We'll use the whole force when we have more room. retreat. Give me that! King of Sevis, you must die! I'll kill you first!
You single-handedly brought down the king.
And I'd like to offer his crest to you, Lord Theo.
No. It'd be better for you to hold on to them.
Why is that?
Because in a sense, your defeat of the king is really a victory for each of us. And naturally, if we want our strategy to succeed, we'll need to try and broker a ceasefire. Now, what conditions would be necessary for Waldland to be more likely to withdraw? That would be for Lord Theo to retain the minimum court rank, and to leave this region, and for each one of the Sevis lords to allow themselves to be directly subjugated by Waldland. Sir Lassic, we'd like you to become independent and assume the leadership of Sevis.
Are you sure? But what's gonna remain for Lord Theo if he just throws all this away?
Namely, his reputation. A young wandering lord appears out of nowhere, then wages a courageous fight against the Knights of Waldland. When people tell others what he's done, he could prepare a comeback anytime.
And that isn't the only thing I'll get to keep.
What else is there?
Well, don't you know? The one who will bring all my dreams to life. You, of course.
Well, I'm under contract to you, so that's a given. Obviously. Sir Neiman was killed in action, and Aishala is gravely injured. We don't want any more casualties. With today's gains as leverage, before the day is out, I'll go to Waldland to propose armistice.
The only suitable collateral for a ceasefire is Lord Theo's life.
But wait.
As the King of Sevis is now dead, the blame for this loss will fall squarely onto the Knights of Waldland's shoulders. Therefore, the Knights have no room for any compromises. You fought a splendid battle. But, once again, you bet and you lost.
So the talks broke down, huh?
To think that they'd call for Lord Theo's life.
I don't understand this. He fought so gallantly and did absolutely everything the right way.
But now, your lives and standings will definitely be much safer. So...
It doesn't matter. We don't accept those terms.
That's right. Lord Theo will fight until the end.
You must forgive me. I've been most incompetent.
What? Ever since I met you, my whole life's changed. I am sad to see my dream cut short, but the happiness I felt chasing it has made all this worthwhile. So thank you.
This Lord Theo was prepared to be stripped of all but a knight's court rank and resume his life as a wanderer. To reach a ceasefire, I believe those terms would have been acceptable.
But if we end it here, there may be rumors that the Knights of Waldland have been defeated. As warriors, we can't afford to lose face.
If we surround them with full force, we can level that decaying castle in one breath.
That's a terrible plan. It would leave Lady Marine vulnerable. Alturk's mercenaries appear when you least expect it. They may be lurking near the battlefield even as we speak.
The Count of Alturk won't move on us. Let's not forget, he did send that mage Saluga packing.
Oh, I see. So you all believe that he'll simply mind his own business. Hasn't it occurred to you that it would be the perfect time for him to strike?
Very well then. We'll leave 100 men here and the remaining forces will attack.
100 would never be sufficient.
Lady Marine, what do you think?
I need to ask you one thing. What is it that you're honestly fighting for?
My lady, for the Kreischer family's crest, of course.
Is that so? Earlier you mentioned that you didn't want to lose face. By that rationale, I would have assumed the Kreischer family crest meant less than nothing to you. You may fight any way you see fit.
Right! We swear on the hammer of the Kreischer clan!
They sure didn't leave many men at their stronghold, did they?
They must be certain the Count of Alturk won't come to our aid.
But do you really believe the Count won't show up here?
Yeah. In fact, I was told he wouldn't. The Count didn't have any intention of meeting with me now. Hold on. What if the Count of Alturk has been waiting for this exact moment?
Are those the Count of Alturk soldiers?
Absurd! Reinforcements weren't expected!
There she is! It's Marine Kreischer herself!
Lord Valar.
Well. Hello, dear cousin.
Get back to the stronghold to aid Lady Marine! Fall back!
Sir Theo!
Lost you.
Yeah, I thought I was a goner too. It's all thanks to Priscilla.
If you can really heal wounds that severe, then that means you have to be Farnese's...
It was all as God willed it.
Well, thank you then.
Here's my report. The Knights of Waldland suffered immense casualties. They must have decided that further combat would be ill-advised, as the entire force is retreating.
It looks like we've all been saved.
That may be, but under no circumstances is the Count of Alturk our true ally. We still don't know how he'll deal with you.
Oh, and while we're on the subject of the Count,
Pardon me. So you are Lord Theo. I saw you in action during the battle. I'd like to pay my utmost respect. You saved us when we needed it the most, and I'm truly grateful. It's nothing. Besides, it wasn't only for your sake. I realize I let Marine escape, but our military advantages have increased. Now, I'd like to discuss the next steps with you.
Count, wait! First, let me apologize for my numerous affronts.
What's this? I see no reason for you to offer me your contrition. You entered into a contract with me and performed your duties quite brilliantly. You cast Sevis into chaos, seizing it away from the Alliance. Consequently, the Mage Academy no longer has reason to punish you, and I can welcome a superior mage into my ranks. All's well that ends well.
Yes, of course. Then, what'll happen to Theo?
Ah, your lord is even luckier. He will become the leader of Sevis. I won't even ask him to serve me. Let's join forces in this battle as true Union comrades.
King of Sevis, Viscount Theo Cornaro, all hail!
I can't accept this. Oh, you have some other conditions, do you? Yes, I would prefer to pledge my formal allegiance to you as a knight. I'm content having a high enough court rank to employ Saluka. What's he talking about?
I believe it means he won't relinquish Saluka. However, since he knows that would be tantamount to ignoring your kindness, he is more than willing to serve you.
It's not as if men really matter to me, though.
But I sense he's a different kind of man than the other lords who support you. Along with Seleuca Melitus, I'm sure you'll find him useful.
Well, if you say so. Just be aware I won't be allocating you any territories, and you'll be living in my castle. But I'll treat Seleuca as one of my own mages. Is that an acceptable agreement? Yes or no?
Indeed it is. Thank you, my lord.
Sorry, Lord Theo.
This was my own decision, and I won't change my mind, so that's how it's gonna be. I'll go back to being a knight and leave this land at once. I'm handing over my court rank to you, Lassic.
Sure about that?
Absolutely. But that doesn't mean I'm abandoning my dream. Someday, I'm going back to my homeland.
All right, then. Just know I have my loyalties, and they're always gonna be with you. If you ever need me for anything, I'll be there in a heartbeat.
Thanks, Lassic.
I too have made a promise. I vowed to God that I would guide you. I'll be going to Alturk also, so I look forward to continuing my work with you.
Well, if you want to spread the gospel, just clear it with the Count first. I mean, now that I'm a lowly knight with no territories of my own anymore.
Come on, I'll bet you collect more in no time.
Well, I hope so.
Could it be that perhaps
I am disappointed, Werewolf Queen.
I am as well, Vampire King. You, who fought the Demon Lords and protected this land eons ago, now choose to follow such a foolish path.
Survival was our sole objective, and we were desperate. That is still the case even now.
We haven't changed either. Until we've destroyed the chaos, we will fight on as our ancestors did.
Except I have no desire to do battle with anyone. That includes you as well.
We're finished talking.
Please wait.
And you are?
Who, me? My name is Yana.
She's the Black Witch's descendant.
Is she now?
It is my firm belief that you've been completely deceived by the Mage Academy. If the Age of Cosmos arrives, it would mean the end of both crests and arts. As someone who shed her own blood, I thought you would have known that.
So what if I did? If it means leaving a safe, peaceful world to my children, then I would happily relinquish my powers.
What? I've never heard such blatant hypocrisy! Now listen, don't trust that faux wolf. Soon she'll be on the attack. Just get rid of her while you have the chance.
That I cannot do. After all, she is an invited guest here.
Fine, then I'll do it myself. You'll allow that, won't you?
What's taking Mother so long? Wonder what they're talking about. We came all this way to meet her. A storm's coming. You're not scared, are you?
What? No way. I'm too old to get scared. Good evening, sweet puppies.
Welcome to my castle. I now designate you a guard, Sir Theo, but you needn't join the troops.
Do you have a task for me?
A task? Let's see. How about this? Whenever I leave the castle, you accompany me as a sentry. When I'm here, you've got carte blanche.
Right.
Good day. My name is Laura Hardley, and I am fairly well versed in abjuration magic.
Helga Pierosa, and I studied life magic at the Mage University.
My name's Colleen Masala. Oh, my specialty is alchemy magic.
We've heard quite a few rumors about you. You thought that once you mastered all the basics, you'd apply them on your own, and so you kept switching majors. You must be quite gifted.
Not as much as the three of you.
There's no time for idle chit-chat. We're having some company here this evening, and you'll all be attending the welcome banquet for them.
And who'll be coming?
The Prince of Dartania, Lord Milza Kuches. He's been traveling in secret for the last 5 years, and he's stopping by before heading home.
That's Alturk's neighbor from across the sea. They've been on good terms since ancient times, right?
He's an esteemed guest. So be on your best behavior.
I don't know who assassinated those two archdukes, but it highlights the reality that anyone can still become emperor.
Yes, including you, Lord Milza.
To achieve the title, one needs geographical advantages on their side, as well as a little luck. Dartania is a small continent and rather easy to protect, but ill-suited for attacking. Should you be fortunate enough to become Emperor, Lord Valar, I would be most pleased to serve you.
Actually, I value aesthetics over ambition. Although, if I became Emperor as a result of living such a beautiful life, I'd be more than happy to accept it.
That definitely sets my mind at ease, because if you didn't have any intention of becoming Emperor, Lord Valar, then to be honest, I would have taken your crest back to Dartania with me.
If I were to cross swords with you, Lord Milza, I'd likely have no chance of winning. I hear you've fought and beaten a broad range of foes. Furthermore, you've attained the court rank of Viscount, yes?
Hey, that's amazing.
Who's he?
A knight by the name of Theo who began serving me fairly recently.
I've heard quite a few rumors about him. It's hard to believe he'd give up his Viscount ranking to help a single mage. Those who forego ambition are of no interest to me.
You must understand, that's how much value Theo sees in Seluka.
In that young girl?
That reminds me, Viscount Lassic David has already embarked upon his conquest of Sevis.
I've witnessed this lord's performance out on the battlefield. His troops are quite formidable, and he leads them well. You've gained a fine ally, wouldn't you agree?
Certainly he is an ally, but Lord Lassic is only holding Sir Theo's court rank temporarily.
What was that?
Well, Lord Lassic is most ambitious indeed, but he's even offered up that ambition to Sir Theo.
It's unthinkable. Who would entrust their ambition to somebody devoid of it?
Many eons ago, the demon lord who emerged in Alturk wreaked havoc and destruction upon its people for almost an entire decade until dispersing naturally. All the citizens of Alturk would fortify their villages to confront the chaos head-on and thwart it. And then, a great witch appeared.
A witch? You mean a mage, don't you?
They can summon otherworldly apparitions, like spirits and demons, for example, then bestow them with wisdom and power. There are black witches who desire only connection to the demon world. But those of Alturk are white witches who vowed to shun the demon world outright, and they stood by their word. Aside from the witches, powerful artists also appeared. Namely, vampires with their powers of immortality, and the werewolves with their ability to regenerate are both said to have fought on equal terms with the demon lord. The Constance family treated them quite well and granted them complete autonomy, even signing a pact with them.
The people of Alturk must be strong. Meanwhile, Sistina's no match for the demon world or the Rossini clan.
There isn't a doubt in my mind that you'll rally your people and make a stand.
Thanks.
Of course.
Come to the audience hall at once, both of you.
This is the official elder of the White Witches, Lady Zelma.
If you like, you can just call me Old Hag. So, I understand that you're the new mage. Look at you being forced to wear young Valar's tasteless outfit.
Oh, I'm used to it now.
Theo, Seluka, in my stead, I request that you proceed to the Forest of Eternal Darkness at once.
Right. What's the nature of our business?
The werewolves are headed for the Forest of Eternal Darkness now, and have left their village en masse. I've asked their queen to elaborate, but she refuses to say a word. We haven't had trouble of this sort since the ancient pact went into effect. That forest is primarily the territory of the vampires. But I feel it in my bones that something terrible will happen.
Mother, wait. I've picked up Luna and Emma's scent.
Oh? You really did show up over a pair of mangy little mongrels, didn't you? Are your children that important to you? Can't you just have more if you need them?
Give me back my daughters now!
I believe I told you to come alone!
From now on, no one else will accompany me.
Mother, no!
I order you as clan leader. Aeon, you are to wait here.
As you wish.
Too many of our comrades have perished, all fighting the chaos. But I will never allow my children to succumb to it before I do.
Are you all the members of the werewolf clan?
Maybe. What if we are?
We're emissaries representing Valar, the Count of Alturk. We came as soon as possible after hearing of the feud between the werewolf clan and the vampire king. Please tell us what's happened here.
We don't need your help or you. Go home, kid. Or we can't promise you'll get out of here alive.
My name is Theo Cornaro. On behalf of the Count of Alturk, I've come to meet with the werewolf queen and the vampire king.
Do be more polite to my guests. Let them through, won't you?
Wait, are you the vampire king?
Indeed. To be precise, one might say I'm his shadow.
Return my mother and sisters!
Emissaries, join me, please.
As envoys representing our count, I promise we'll do whatever we can to help you.
Hey, if I find even one scratch on any member of my family, I'll chase you to the ends of the earth and shred you to pieces 1,000 times over!
How resilient are you, werewolves, anyway? You're such a fool. All this emotion sickens me.
Of course it does, you soulless bitch.
Let's see how long you can last. Once you're disposed of, it'll be your precious daughter's turn to face their demise.
Welcome to my castle.
Please, forgive our sudden intrusion. My name is...
No need to tell me. Just cut to the chase.
Lord Dimitri, the vampire king. Where's the werewolf queen, your staunch ally?
To be honest, it was Yana who summoned her. It's not my thing, but everyone has their own style. If that doesn't sit well with you, feel free to do as you wish.
Yana?
One thing. I'd like you to convey this to Count Valar. Our objective is to revert to the Dark Ages, replete again with the ultimate chaos.
Which means?
Unless the crests are shattered, all lords shall become our enemies.
But why? None of this makes any sense. Didn't you fight against that ultimate chaos 2,000 years ago?
All I wanted was for this lovely, comfortable Twilight era to continue throughout eternity. But eventually, the crests will be fused together, at which point the Grand Crest will manifest into being.
So if the Age of Cosmos were to return, chaos will vanish and artists will be stripped of their power.
Correct. And for me, it would result in a permanent ending. You must understand, I am quite afraid to die.
You're responsible for the Great Hall tragedy, aren't you? And I only want the truth. Sir Theo!
Do you intend to fight me?
Though I'm no match for you.
I'm not too fond of physical aggression. The Queen is in the cellar. If you go now, you can probably save those she's trying to protect.
You don't have enough power left to regenerate, do you? If I engage your Chaos Core, then maybe I can summon the Demon Lord back again. Are you?
So you're the Black Witch?
Huh? Dimitri has guests? Before you ask anything, I want you to tell me who you are.
My name's Theo Cornaro, and hers is Seluca Melites. We're emissaries of Count Villar.
And as for the king, he's gone.
Huh? After making me do all that extra work? So I was merely a pawn to sacrifice, was I? Fine. In that case, I'll do as I please. Go get them!
Sending surge!
Your man shielding you, how sweet. You had it so easy. But now, die! Obstruct! He deflected it? Ivy! Now mines! Now shred!
Let's go! How dare you hurt our mother!
You're only puppies!
Get down here!
We'll both rip you to shreds! Don't worry, I'll take you on some other time. Sending surge!
Hurry, she's getting away! Come on, Mother! Let's go! Mother, are you alright? We're so sorry!
What am I to do with you both? Take them out of the forest quickly, please.
Of course.
Thank you. Emma, Luna, promise me that you'll both be strong.
Clara was an exceptional queen and a kind-hearted, caring mother. She loved her clan and her family and fought valiantly to ensure her daughter's safety. We will carry on her legacy and honor her life. You brought my sisters back. What's more,
You returned my mother's soul to each one of us. I thank you.
The residents of the forest have pledged allegiance to us and will come to our aid in times of war.
Really? Well, I'm betting that's based on the Vampire King, and if he comes back.
Probably.
Rule the forest of eternal darkness, forge a path to the demon world. Lord Villar certainly is keeping us busy, isn't he?
Well, you did accept those tasks, so there's no going back now.
Sistina is considered part of that world, so I thought I'd learn a thing or two.
By the way, I received word from Lady Margaret recently. The White Witch began pursuing Yana immediately, but still wasn't able to capture her. That Black Witch has terrifying powers.
Saluka, I'm gonna get stronger. Because I know there will be battles that I can't afford to lose.
Yeah, I'll get more powerful too. Fortunately, there's no shortage of challenges in this forest. After all, it is the Vampire King's playground, and he left it behind.
I certainly have no issue with it. You'll be running me into the ground once again, and I know how much you love doing that. Have you two already forgotten the proper maid's etiquette I taught you?
They're still just children.
They have the enthusiasm, but...
Are you gonna go hunt the chaos? We like hunting. Can we come too?
Okay then, we should all get going. What do you think about heading north today?
All right!
They're holding a meeting of the Union Lords. So we've been summoned to Halusia. It's been over 6 months since the Great Hall tragedy, and they're finally holding a meeting now? I'm not exactly thrilled to go, but I don't have a choice.
You realize since it happened, everyone's had a keen interest in your next move. Perhaps it's because you aided Sir Theo in the battle for Sevis. In my opinion, you've certainly earned the highest possible praise.
I don't know about that. Lord Alexis, who's now the leader of the Union, doesn't wish to engage the Alliance in battle. By the way, could you remind me when your birthday is again?
Amazing. You can manipulate multiple targets at the same time.
Once you start to get the hang of it, it almost becomes second nature.
How do you do it? Could you show me?
Well, I suppose I could do that.
I can't thank you enough. All right, understood.
Margaret's 25th birthday is coming. I'd forgotten that.
If I may, sir, I want to tell you, I know that you make it a point to always keep our futures in mind, and I appreciate it. That said, it seems Lady Margaret would prefer to extend being under contract to you indefinitely.
Nothing would make me happier. However, it simply wouldn't do to only offer her preferential treatment. Saluka, she must have a birthday fete. Please start preparing. Also, regarding the upcoming Lords meeting, I'd like you, Theo, and Lessig to accompany me.
Are you sure? Theo, too?
Yes, because Federico Rossini, the Sistina Viscount, will be there too. It wouldn't hurt for Theo to meet him.
Thank you for considering that.
No need to thank me. With both of you there, you can reference the battle and insist that you were the ones who started it. And that I merely stepped in to help you.
Of course we will, sir.
Excellent.
Lady Margaret, the happiest of birthdays to you.
Best wishes, Margaret.
all you've done for me. Will you be returning to your homeland after this?
Yes.
It's also glamorous.
And there'll be dancing a bit later, too. So are you any good at dancing, Sir Theo?
No, not at all. I've never even seen it till right now.
Saluka.
Lady Margaret, please have a happy birthday, all right?
Very kind of you to say, but what's wrong?
I guess I'm just realizing I won't have the chance to learn more from you.
Me teach you? Seems you've forgotten I'm Hellfire Margaret. I could only train you in the ways of inelegant elemental magic.
That may be, but I have such a long way to go.
Listen to me. You may no longer be under contract to Lord Valar, but you've caused him trouble, and you're also indebted to him.
I understand that.
You'll take care of Alturg and Valar. I'll be counting on you.
It's obvious they belong together.
I agree. Though, as outsiders, there's nothing we can or should do about it.
You're right.
Dance with me.
Are you sure about this?
After seeing them move like that, I'm ready. Sorry.
1, 2, and 3. Try to keep this rhythm and move your feet in time.
Oh, I see.
If you don't mind, would you move your body a little closer?
You sure?
That's how dancing works. Uh-oh, too close. Like, really close.
It looked easier when I was watching it.
It's only your first time.
How entertaining. You're very talented, but more in buffoonery than lordship, I'd say.
Even if it's as a buffoon, to earn the slightest praise from you, Lord Milza, would mean the world to me.
No, I still don't like you. Now come with me. Didn't think you'd bring your shield.
First move is yours.
Very well. I had hoped to cross swords with you, but you're only blocking?
That's right. I figured it would be my best strategy with you.
This is not how a proper lord should do battle! A shield protects only he who bears it. By eliminating your opponents, your allies survive. And that ultimately is your objective. Now take heed! A lord worthy of his title fights like this!
Thank you for teaching me.
You're exactly like the other lords. That's why the era of chaos drags on. Only one can acquire the Grand Crest. So why not determine the victor in battle? The men like you, who lack the metal to protect your allies, have no right to lordship.
I have a path, and I swore to myself I would follow it.
An untold number of citizens have lost their lives with you at the helm, and there'll be more in the future.
Well, I suppose that may be true. However, you're seeking oppression by military rule.
When the time comes, I'll serve as the fangs for the new leader. And my honest hope is that Lord Valar will be that man.
I was a nervous wreck that whole time.
You and me both. Wherever that man goes, enemy corpses will surely lie in his wake. But, by the same token, it's possible I could leave a trail of dead allies in mine.
The path of a king is never an easy one.
I'd prefer not to walk down it at all.
Sir Theo, you have great empathy for others, and the power to unite them all as one. What I'm saying is, the path that you hope to follow was born from a longing you share with them, those suffering under the chaos and oppression.
So in simpler terms, it's their path also. If we're all on it, can I assume you'll join me?
Well, of course.
That was a splendid party. I'm most grateful. If I may speak freely, I wish I could have served you longer.
It pleases me to hear you say that. But you can't. You're a priestess sworn to the sacred flame. If I kept you here any longer, D'Artagnia's viceroy would be quite cross. To be honest, I would have liked to lean on your wisdom a bit longer, since you're the only one I can trust on foreign policy. I've come to rely on you.
I'm glad to hear you say that. Regarding military and foreign policy matters, Saluka should prove dependable. The next mage leader, Laura, is capable of handling domestic affairs.
Ah, Saluka. I wonder why she had such an aversion to the thought of serving me.
She believed all the rumors about the lustful count swirling around Aramu.
How unfair. I can think of no other man alive who could possibly treasure women more than I do.
I'm afraid I disagree.
You don't think I treasure you?
Actually, I think you're a man who wouldn't risk getting too involved.
Isn't she beautiful?
Lady Floria. Daughter of the Alliance's founder, Jürgen Kreischer, the Blood and Iron Count.
Yes, exactly. She married into the Constance family, which was then part of the Alliance. However, my father, Lucian, he defected to the Union, denied consent to return to the Kreisches, and consumed by hatred for the man who abandoned her. My imprisoned mother became violent. She could never forgive me. You have the corrupt Constance blood in your veins. You are not my child, she would tell me over and over.
How awful.
In fact, that's my earliest memory of my mother. I soon came to loathe her and cursed my Kreisha blood, and I revered my father.
Then why do you feel such veneration for Lady Floria now?
It's not as complicated as you'd think. My mother was sure that father would fear the fact that Kreisha blood flowed through my veins. I bore a startling resemblance to her.
Then perhaps Lady Floria was spurning you deliberately, so that you would come to no harm.
The truth will remain a mystery. That said, rather than despise the woman who gave birth to you, wouldn't you prefer to feel love for her instead?
Lord Villar.
Please, save your tears. This is why I don't wish to discuss it further.
I love you so much, I always have.
As for you, there's never been a woman I've trusted as much. But please realize that even though I adore women, it seems they also cause me fear. It was obvious, right from the start, why I could never take you as my wife.
All I had ever dared to hope was to remain right here by your side and nothing more.
I pray you'll find happiness. You deserve it. Soon in Halusia, the Lords will hold a formal meeting. Needless to say, we will have to attend as well. Normally, we would travel by ship, but this time, at the suggestion of a mage who dislikes the sea, we'll be making the trip together by land.
I'll ask you to my seaside castle, but at some other time, when your stomach has grown steadier, perhaps.
Saluka, won't you kindly go over the plan one more time?
I'd be glad to. After Lord Lassig's swift conquering of Sevis, the lords of neighbors Forbes and also Clovis are now immensely concerned. We will subdue these two countries as we move towards the Union nation of Ismia. We'll send our troops back upon arrival, while the rest of you will continue on to Halusia. Sir Lassic, you are to go on to Forbes with Sir Theo, while the main unit will advance into Clovis.
Roger that.
You'll deal with lords who declare their intent to remain with the Alliance in battle, and send over all those who wish to join the Union out to the main unit.
This is stepping up to be an epic stage.
We'll all appear at the Lord's meeting, with Forbes and Clovis as souvenirs.
Squarely with the Union.
Where's Jericho Orlick, King of Forbes?
He's made the commitment to remain with the Alliance.
A bold decision indeed.
So what are the other lords doing?
In the northeast, Baron Brannis, a lord who sits in service to the King of Forbes, has barricaded himself inside a castle.
What a scoundrel. I've heard he's referred to as the venomous snake of Forbes.
As for the free Lord Baron Radovan, he has chosen to align himself with the king as well.
Sir Lassic.
Yes, what is it?
Would you allow Sir Theo to take care of Baron Radovan?
Fine by me.
In that case, I shall seize the castle of the so-called venomous snake.
Do you need me to send any of my troops with you?
I work better alone.
Hand over your crests and depart this territory immediately. You may take any fortune you can carry. You have 3 days to withdraw. If you exceed that deadline, I can't guarantee you'll live.
What is this nonsense?
How impetuous of you. Surely we can discuss this more amicably, can't we? Like over some drinks at a banquet, Union style perhaps. My daughters will show you the utmost hospitality.
But D'Artagnan isn't a member of the Union. I want your answer.
Well, I suppose if you're not inclined to negotiate, you're right, talking would be just a waste of time.
What do you think you're doing?
You have to ask. I'm about to slay you. And then take your crest.
Lord Brandis, wouldn't treating an emissary this way be a violation of the Code of Lords?
You there. Tell me your name.
My name is Nicola.
In that case, Nicola, I want you to bear witness to what's about to transpire.
Nothing of any significance. Nothing but the swift demise of one misguided lord, that is. I can't.
If you'd only handed over your crest, you wouldn't need to die.
No, please.
To kill a venomous snake, you simply stab its mouth as it tries to bite you.
Now, get him! Go!
When you're alone against a crowd, it's far easier to fight if you're surrounded. Since those around you are your enemy.
It's unbelievable.
Did you see everything?
Yes.
Sooner or later, forces from Sevis will come to claim this castle. You will relay how this came to pass.
Yes, of course. As you wish, sir.
Well, I've taken this castle by myself. Now what will you do?
That's Theo Cornaro? He's much younger than I imagined.
To launch an attack on Radavantorius' castle, we'll need to successfully capture that town first. If a battle should take place, both sides are bound to see heavy casualties.
That young man is the one who defeated the Waldland Knights. What will become of our town?
Sounds like we should avoid fighting altogether.
Lord Radovan, their leader, is known for his conviction. No matter how you negotiate, he likely won't back down. But maybe you'll be able to reason with him. If not, this is the next best plan. If he refuses to surrender, try and convince him to settle things outside the village. As a man who values his people, I'm sure he'll comply.
I am Radavantorius, and the leader of this village.
I am a knight, in service to the Count of Alturk. My name's Theo Cornaro.
I know I agreed to meet with you, but my decision has already been made. If you desire my court rank and land, I'll offer you the chance, but only in battle.
So what you're saying is you're swearing your complete fidelity to the Alliance?
Eventually, I plan to offer Lady Marine Kreisha my pledge of fealty.
I understand that. With so many townsfolk here to defend you, I could never defeat you with my troops alone. But more than that, I don't wish any harm upon your people.
Your reputation as a principled hero is well deserved. On that note, I advise you to leave now.
That's my intention. But before I go, I have one question for you. Tell me, is this really the victory that you seek?
That should be obvious. Sooner or later, the great Union army will arrive and attack this town. And I've been able to outlast death so far.
Even if I withdraw, Lassic David, the King of Sevis, will attack this town with 30,000 men.
How many?
We wouldn't stand a chance.
If you wish to become the true victor in all of this, may I suggest you lead your men to the battleground first.
Oh?
By doing so, your loyalty to the Alliance will remain intact, and your people won't be made to suffer.
If fighting a dignified battle against the hero Theo Cornaro is how I perish, I will have died honorably. Allow me to pass on as a champion.
We cannot allow that, and we are all prepared to fight by your side, dear Lord Radovan. Don't you agree with me, everyone?
If I should happen to die, then this battle will surely come to an end. There's no need for you to sacrifice your lives.
My lord, if I may, we have but one desire, and that is for you to continue to rule this town.
We'll follow you no matter what!
We don't care which side we're on!
Please, my lord! We will protect you!
Well, it appears I've lost here. You're every bit the valiant lord I imagined you'd be, and that's why I'd like to ask you. Would you consider joining me in defeat?
What do you mean by that?
I'm asking you to value your people's trust, rather than your loyalty to the Alliance.
So what you're saying is, I'm better being a friend than a lord to them?
In my opinion, there's no better way for a leader to be.
Everyone, I must now ask for your forgiveness. I intend to leave the Alliance and switch sides to the Union. My choice is to live my life alongside all of you. I'm leaving my fate entirely in your hands. Only if you will guarantee my people's survival and their fortunes.
Of course. I'm sure you can expect a warm welcome from Sir Lassic.
How unfortunate for you. If I'd vacated my castle, you not only could have gained military feats, but taken my crest as well.
That's not the reason I'm doing this. I'm happier that we spared lives.
It appears to me that I've completely misjudged you. Many lords think only of acquiring more land or crests, yet you show concern for your own people and your enemies as well. You are truly one who adheres to the Code of Lords. Rather than serve Lord Lassic, I would far prefer to serve under you.
You're very kind, but I serve Lord Villar now, so I'm afraid I can't accept your offer.
Well then, until such time as you need it again, would you consider entrusting your crest to me?
I'd be glad to. And I will welcome you as a loyal and trustworthy lord.
Unbelievable. Not only did he choose to surrender, he actually offered to serve under him.
Lord Lassic has defeated Jericho Auric, the King of Forbes.
Who knew it would only take him 5 days to do it? Thanks to him, the King of Clovis surrendered his castle without a fuss. We didn't lose a single soldier. Good.
I believe that Sir Milza and Sir Theo's exploits have shattered the enemy's morale quite a bit.
Both feats were rather extraordinary, and both were carried out true to form, don't you think?
The road to Halusia has been paved. I appreciate all you've done.
After declining his request for aid, I thought this might happen, but... Theo Cornaro, really?
Milza Kuches didn't even need a whole day to seize the castle of one of our more dominant lords.
Milza? Isn't he the son of D'Artagnia's viceroy? So, how are our lords taking this?
Many of them are quite distraught.
Of course they are. With Sivis lost and not knowing how the neighboring lords will react, Waldland can't afford to send backup troops. Even so, I'm sure that some will criticize my actions. You need to keep your eyes on those lords.
Understood, my lady.
We're out of place, aren't we?
I'd say that's an understatement.
I've looked everywhere and I still haven't seen Lord Alexis. Do you think he'll dance with us when he gets here?
Count of Alturk, is that you?
That's the Count of Le Couleur, named Lord Krutgala.
You took so long to arrive, I was worried.
We were a bit detained on the trip here.
Now, normally, we all would have given you a proper hero's welcome. But some of the lords here aren't too thrilled with what you've accomplished.
Unfortunately, my cousin set on going another way, by using armed forces to conquer the Union.
We must do everything we can to ensure that Marine gets as little time as possible. If we advance to counter the Alliance at full strength and conquer Waldland, then we can finally finish them off for good.
Well, aren't you rather spirited?
It's been too long, Marquis Dawson.
I commend you for your prowess in battle, but I thought I warned you against engaging in conflict with the Alliance. Why have you refused to obey the Accord?
Call it whatever you like, but I sincerely wish that you had consulted with me before it was issued.
Which means you'll obey whatever is decided at this Lord's Assembly, am I correct?
Something tells me I have no other choice.
Those words just now. You'll do well to remember them.
Are most of the lords here so delusional that they really believe the current peace will last forever?
It simply can't be helped. Ever since the Alliance conflict 30 years ago, only Alturk and its surrounding areas were the de facto battlegrounds.
And that is why this assembly is a once-in-a-lifetime chance. Now, Valar, Count of Alturk, tell them what a threat the Alliance is, and that war is the only choice for the Union to survive.
Seems like this won't be a tranquil visit after all.
Lord Alexis, the Marquis of Halusia, entering!
Appreciate you making the long journey here.
Now don't be silly. After all, I would traverse an entire continent if it meant getting an audience with somebody like you.
Wait a moment. You rescued me from grave peril in the Great Hall, and for that you have my utmost gratitude.
I failed to save both archdukes. I hope you'll be able to forgive me.
You must be... Are you Sir Theo?
It's truly an honor to meet you, sir.
I just knew it was you. I've been wanting the two of us to have a nice long chat. Of course, this isn't the time or the place, but I'll arrange a meeting sometime soon.
You're much too kind, sir.
Sounds like he's buttering him up.
Saluka, Theo.
Yes? What is it?
I've just spotted someone I must introduce you to right away. I haven't seen you since the last assembly, Lord Federico Rossini.
Well, well, the Count of Alturk.
You should meet this young knight. He hails from Sistina.
Oh?
Pleasure. My name's Theo Cornaro.
Cornaro, huh? Was that family name handed down to you?
No, I'm only a commoner. When I became a lord, I took a name connected to my homeland.
That's a prestigious name in Sistina. It isn't something that can be assumed on a whim by some commoner lord. You should take a different one.
It wasn't a whim at all. I intend to return. My homeland is calling me back.
Sistina's in demon territory. If you return, no good will come out of it.
Well, I'm afraid that's for me to decide, sir. That was a thoroughly exhausting day.
It certainly was. What do you say to a cup of tea? It seems unusual for Irvin not to have arrived by this time. We've got company. Someone of significantly high rank, too. Seems curious, since Lord Villar is still at the Marquis of Halusia's castle.
Theo, you have a visitor. Someone named Alexis?
Wait, he's here?
Huh? I gave the order for no disruptions, because I wanted to ensure total privacy for our conversation.
It's a great honor, sir. But I'm also a bit perplexed. My status isn't high enough to be able to speak with you one-on-one like this.
Oh, I myself only inherited my court rank from my father. But you strengthened your crest on your own, became the ruler of Sevis at one point, and even reached the rank of Viscount.
Well, I never could have accomplished something like that on my own. It's thanks to Saluka and all my new comrades. More than that, if it wasn't for the help from Lord Villar, I wouldn't even be here right now.
And the court rank and lands you risked your life to gain. I understand that you gave them up for Lady Saluka without even a second thought.
She was the one who really guided me when I was feeling lost, so I'd regret nothing, even if it meant sacrificing everything I have.
I can't begin to tell you how moved I was when I heard that story. To choose love instead of one's high court rank and land. If only I possessed the same courage.
All I had to do was decide what was most important to me.
In my case, the love I feel for Marine is more powerful than anything else. When I realized that it just wasn't meant to be, I contemplated ending my life. But then, I remembered that Marine had forged a way for us to be united. That is, until... I still love her even to this very day. In fact, so much so, that I'd relinquish everything to be with her.
I know how you're feeling, but you can't do that.
Yes, I know. Marine takes her obligations rather seriously, and I'm confident that she'll do all she can to fulfill her role as leader of the Alliance.
I hear that Lady Marine continues to mourn, still dressing in black even to this day. She must have an ironclad resolve.
My greatest wish is for all lords across the continent to stop fighting and unite. And then we can hold a meeting to decide our emperor. That way, conflict on the continent will end, thus concluding the era of chaos. Now we've covered everything. I guess that's all. Oh, and I also want you two to find happiness. There are more important things besides status or territories, and you can show that to the whole world.
Yes, we promise you. At the moment, I'm currently serving the Count of Alturk. That said, aside from any commitments I may have with him, I will do everything I can to make your wish come true. So that one day, you and Lady Marine can finally be together. And then, the continent will become one.
Thank you. When we're not in the public eye, I hope that you'll think of me as someone who's a true friend to you. I know I'll be thinking of you as mine.
Yes, absolutely.
I'd love to stay, but I must...
We're coming under attack. Everyone stay here and be alert.
Wall, a wall! Nothing on this land can hope to pass through!
Rossini's flag. Those who accept it can never disobey orders. No matter how cruel the action, he'll carry it out with no remorse.
And the enemy is really after. Thank you, good sir.
This is what I do.
Lady Saluka.
Where have you been? We could have used your help just now.
I beg your forgiveness. Snipers were targeting everybody here. There was a shadow among their ranks as well that was restraining me. Most likely an assassin.
So did you kill it?
No, it got away.
This is my fault. You were all exposed to danger because of me. I am so very sorry.
I was the target, wasn't I?
Regardless of who it was meant for, an assassination attempt on a marquis is a serious offense.
When he finds out that Lord Alexis was involved, Rossini's gonna be stunned.
There's no question that the Rossini family is going to be expelled from the Union. And when that happens, it'll be our turn to make a move.
Lady Marine, it seems that Lord Alexis has been attacked.
What did you say?
But he has escaped injury and is safe now.
Oh.
More specific details are still unclear, but it seems he was caught in the crosshairs of some Union infighting.
So it wasn't the same people behind my father's assassination? Alexis. Why now, after the incident in the Great Hall?
Lord Alexis is willing to go to any length to speak with you, no matter how difficult it may be. Please consider hearing him out.
Father's assassination was a cold, premeditated plot. Everybody who opposed our marriage is responsible for engineering that tragedy.
My lady.
I have to accept it. We were never meant to be together.
An assassination is quite a bold move for Lord Federico. That being said, as I supposed, the Marquis is still in love with Marine.
It did seem that way.
Do you two know the story of the Marquis and Marine's first encounter?
All I've been told is that they met each other while they were studying in Aramu.
Right. And that's where they fell madly in love 6 years ago.
What's going on?
This There's a man sitting in the middle of the road who's blocking us. Based on his clothes, he may be a lord's son.
This road is for public carriages. Kindly curtail this reckless behavior.
The cobblestones used to pave this road are so very beautiful. I love how they reflect the sunlight. Aren't they amazing? Pardon me, my name is Alexis.
And my name is Marine.
Until this moment, I've only heard the word love. But after seeing you, I now understand what it means for the very first time in my life.
Does that pickup line actually work on women? My lady, a letter has arrived for you. Is it from that young man? You can just put it with the others. Very well. Perhaps you could just read one of them, and then decline his advances with a letter of your own? All right. Now I know what it means to be surrounded by true love. I am profoundly moved. Tonight, I will bear flowers right at your feet. Tonight? Does that mean a messenger will be arriving shortly? Are those roses out there? Lord Alexis came here last night, saying he'd brought flowers for you, and then suddenly started lining those stones up. Huh. Well, he's a bit odd, but still interesting. I suppose it would be proper to thank him. Well, I've been told, Lord Alexis often appears at soirees where the Sons of Lords tend to gather.
Well, madame. You're a new face here. Beautiful hair. I'd love to wrap my arms around that slender figure of yours.
You need to keep your hands to yourself. I haven't the slightest interest in you.
Why? How dare you!
That's enough.
Alexis.
The young lady isn't interested in your attention. You mustn't force yourself on women, understand?
Why don't you stay out of my business?
Lord Alexis!
Feeling better?
Am I dreaming, or is this real?
It's not a dream. That looks painful. Now that I've met you again, I'm sure of it. You're Alexis, Halucia's Prince of the Sun. Isn't that right?
I am. And I know who you are, too. But I'm a little curious. What brought you here?
The flower you made me was so lovely, I wanted to say thank you. I don't get it. How could you ever fall in love with me, knowing all those things about my family?
In Aramu, names mean nothing. When we first met, my heart stopped and I realized I had found my true love. That's all there is to it.
But the two of us are born enemies, and that means we can never be united.
It doesn't matter. My heart finally knows love, and I can't resist.
I could sense how strongly you felt when I was reading your letters. Your words seemed like dialogue from some romantic play. But still, it's a play that will only end in tragedy. That was for the flower you gave me. I've never kissed anyone before, although I'm afraid it will be our last. The two of us have to end this, and I can't see you again.
If that's what you desire, fine. But I will never forget you, because all that you are is forever embedded in my soul.
I thought we were heading out to Lord Darcy's mansion.
My lady, maybe you should look out your window.
Let's do it again. One last time. Ready? Okay. 3, 2...
Twinkle, twinkle, little star,
What were you thinking?
I'm fully prepared to receive punishment, but I just couldn't sit back and watch you suffering anymore. I felt I had to do something.
That was completely uncalled for.
If I may explain, this isn't terribly far from where Lord Alexis lives. Sometimes he actually walks here and interacts with the children, just as you're seeing now.
All right, great job. Now you can all take your silver coins and head on home, okay?
Okay!
Here.
Thanks so much!
Your turn.
What does he think he's doing? You do realize that you're supposed to lead the Union one day, right? But you're handing out silver coins to children. Maybe it gives you some satisfaction. But if you begin giving charity to some, it'll create a power shift and gradually undermine your authority.
Believe me, I've had the same thoughts that you have. But I don't look at what I'm doing as charity. Sure, at first, they wouldn't sing songs without my money. But now, it's completely different. They look forward to it, singing together.
Where are you going with this?
Charity is simply the act of giving money or things, that's all. The recipient may feel gratitude, but still feel no joy. For somebody to know what true happiness is, they have to have a full heart.
But that's not a lord's obligation to provide.
I respectfully disagree. In fact, I believe it's the most important thing of all. If a leader ever forgets that, then he'll eventually bring his people nothing but pain and grief.
That simply isn't possible. It's much too idealistic.
But for me, even if it's something difficult to attain, as long as I keep pursuing it, I can always get one step closer.
Such confidence. How do you know that you're right?
Because when those children are with me, they're constantly smiling now.
A sovereign who fills people's hearts. It's settled. I've made up my mind.
What did you decide?
I will be your queen. It seems I've fallen in love with you as well, and all I can do is surrender. I don't know how long it'll take, but I swear that I'll come for you. I only hope until then that you don't have a change of heart.
Oh, Marine! Of course I won't. I belong to you, and I would wait a lifetime. Because you are the only one who fills my heart with love.
That's what I know of how their budding romance began. Personally, I would have opposed a political marriage. But if their love for each other is real, then they should be together. no matter what their names might be.
Federico Rossini's penalty will be expulsion from the Union. Agreed? Agreed!
With that out of the way, next up on the agenda is Lord Dawson's proposal.
Well, I find the Count of Alturk's behavior to be highly questionable. Since you took it upon yourself to go to war against the Factory Alliance, a truce no longer seems likely, and the Union is facing a crisis.
Ah, I see. Regarding the circumstances behind that battle, I think my vassal Theo Cornaro will be able to explain it to you with more clarity.
Huh? Yes.
I've repeatedly sought the allegiance of Lord Pavel of Stark, but have yet to receive an answer. What is the meaning of this?
Allegiances are not forged merely by formalities, but by emotional connections as well. Therefore, it is not a pledge that can be made casually.
Meaning he can't recognize someone of my caliber as his master?
It simply means he cannot at this time. If you were to actively demonstrate that you're equipped to lead the Alliance, then my lord would indeed feel a bit more reassured.
So I'm supposed to prove my ability to him?
If you're seeking my lord's allegiance, I'm afraid I must ask that you oblige that particular wish, yes.
And that's all I have to say.
The crucial point you need to focus on is that the battle Theo initiated wasn't against the Alliance. Banishing a lord who'd run afoul of the system and seizing his court rank and lands were justified. Mages in attendance, wouldn't you all agree? After that, it was the Alliance who launched an onslaught on young Theo Cornaro. Surely you aren't suggesting that he shrink back and retreat from hostile enemy assault?
Announcing himself as a member of the Union while surrounded by Alliance forces? I can't see any reason why he wouldn't get attacked.
So in other words, I shouldn't be surprised that my Alturk fell prey to an Alliance offensive then?
I never said that! Don't twist my words to fit your story!
Lord Dawson, please calm yourself.
I will acknowledge that it was the Alliance who started the battle. But if you hadn't interfered in the first place, perhaps our ties with them wouldn't be such a disaster.
That may very well have been the case prior to the moment Waldlin intervened. But understand, they rejected Theo Cornaro when he sought to join the Alliance, and sent their knights after him. That's the reason why he requested my aid in the first place.
Then you're both fools! You should have ignored him! Your arbitrary decision ignited that skirmish!
The man is right! Don't rationalize it!
I should have just ignored him. No, I love the Fantasia Union, which prizes peace and freedom above all else. For that reason, I choose to protect those who join the Union. If any of you here were to fall under attack, I guarantee that I would come to your aid. By the way, the small neutral continent we all know as Breadland, in a short time, is about to be attacked by the Sea King Eric.
Considering the Union as a whole, the only choice is to stop him.
I couldn't agree more. Should we all be denounced for protecting Sevis, which is now solidly part of the Union? My dear astute fellow lords, the overall interests of the Union are what truly matter, yes?
Good, it's settled. This conference is officially under Sir Villar's control.
I understand your positions. We, the Fantasia Union, will confront the Factory Alliance with blunt military power. Does everyone agree with this direction?
Yes, I see no problem.
Indeed. No objections.
Personally, I prefer to avoid war with the Alliance, but I'll comply with today's verdict. However, if I may, I have one more proposal. I only became your leader because my father was the ruling Archduke. But the time has come, and I believe that we should choose the man who's best suited to lead the Union. To oppose the Alliance with military power, I strongly feel that there is no one more appropriate to be the head of the Union than the Count of Alturk. In addition, if he should inherit that lofty mantle, I will be the first in line to pledge my staunch loyalty to him.
So, is this the birth of Archduke Valar Constance?
No. This time I have lost.
What are you saying?
It's obvious. Although I'm quite honored by your endorsement, Lord Alexis, I'm afraid I must respectfully decline. And that's because I doubt Jürgen Kreische, my beloved grandfather, would want to see his descendants warring.
That's right. The Blood and Iron Count, Jürgen Kreische, founded the Factory Alliance. The Fantasia Union was created expressly to counter it. And half of the blood running in Lord Valar's veins bears the Kreische hallmark.
I must submit that the Marquis of Halusia is the best man to serve as leader of the Union. And since we've now chosen the Marquis as our leader, pursuing peace talks with the Alliance is the wisest course.
The Alliance will never accept that. They'll bolster their forces and will undoubtedly come after us right away. Do you still want to proceed?
Sir, are you attempting to defy the will of our ruler?
I haven't acknowledged anything yet.
Maybe you should be in charge if you're so wise. All right then, once again. Does anybody else have an objection to peace?
No objections.
The Union has thrown away a perfect opportunity to destroy the Alliance. This time, Waldland will attack the Union with their pride at stake. But can Alturk withstand it?
A messenger from the Union has brought a proposal for an accord.
Are you serious? First Sevis, and if that wasn't enough, they seized Forbes and Clovis, and now they have the audacity to seek peace?
I don't blame you for being angry, but the Union wishes to follow the agenda agreed upon before the Great Hall tragedy occurred.
The one dictating I wed the Marquis of Halusia, uniting the families of the two archdukes?
Yes, that seems to be his will. Union head leader Alexis Doucet, that is.
I want you to tell Gerhard to begin preparing for battle with Stark immediately. He has no intention of serving me. I'll take part as well. We can use the conquest of Stark as a foothold for an invasion of Alturk.
Understood, my lady.
My Lord Valar, I'd like you to assist Stark in our battle against Waldland.
Well, Lord Pavel, the Union is currently in peace talks with the Alliance.
And the Union will most likely stall. All we need is for you to make a move. Once you do, Ozel and Poltava would surely secede from the Alliance.
If you decide to make a move, Lord Valar, I can easily convince my father to send troops from Dartania.
I think Lord Milza has the right idea. For Alturk to survive, even if it means splintering from the Union, we should fight.
If it looks like I'm leaving the Union for not getting my way at the Lord's Assembly, then I'll be a laughingstock. What's more, I'd be breaking Lord Alexis's heart, and I can't do that.
But he's the very person who's trying to destroy us! Why can't you understand that? Instead of saving face, take the path that allows Alturk to survive! Restrain yourself.
I refuse to betray Lord Alexis, and that's final. Your opinion is of no consequence to me. Now, run along with Theo.
All right, understood.
Theo, I'm counting on you.
Yes, of course, sir.
To be honest, that mage just gave you some very sound advice.
Whether she did or not, it's my choice to make, not yours. I suggest you show restraint as well. Pledge fealty to Lady Marine at once and agree to be subjugated.
I'm afraid a decision of that magnitude is one only I can make. I've no intention of being Marine Kreischer's underling.
So you're aware, I'll be watching Lord Pavel's battle until the end. Waldlin will attempt to assault the Isthmus of Penelope, and I can't wait to see how.
That seemed pretty out of character for you.
Alturk is in serious danger, and I couldn't see any other way to save it.
I doubt that we can avoid a war with the Alliance. So the best we can do is prepare, right?
Turning the tides of war isn't gonna be easy. So our only hope is to gather as many troops as possible.
Okay. Starting tomorrow, I'll tour the domain. And this time around, you can come along with me. It seems like they haven't quite accepted us yet.
I guess it can't be helped. After all, there must be a lot of Dimitri's relatives who are living in this area.
Yeah, you're right. My plan is to head out towards the Poltava border. Let's move on to the next village.
Right.
We can take shelter over there.
We're a pitiful sight, aren't we?
It's not good to keep these wet clothes on. We both need to get changed soon. It's no use. The firewood's damp. Are you cold?
Yeah, I am. Just a little.
Here. How's that? A little better now?
Yeah.
This is so familiar. I used to camp out in the rain just like this, all the time.
Right, I forgot. You were always wandering, never in the same place. As long as you possibly need me, I've no intention of serving anybody else.
I think you're still missing the point.
What do you mean by that?
Saluka, you've always put all my needs before your own, and even risked your life for me. So I wanted to try and respond in kind, and protect you as best as I can. When Lord Villar tried to take you away from me, I didn't think twice about giving up my court rank.
You also rescued me from the Black Witch's spell.
And I'd do it all again, because you're more important to me than anyone. Now you know, that's all I really wanted to tell you.
Oh, right. aware of my feelings for you this entire time?
Well, to be honest, I wasn't sure. But I thought it was probably my imagination running away with me.
Hold on. This is extremely important to me, so I need to know the truth. So, Sir Theo, do you feel the same way about me that I do about you?
You're gonna make me say it, huh? You really are something, aren't you? Yes, of course. I am so in love with you.
Some kind of shadow.
More than likely, that's Milza Kuches.
So that's the Black Prince of Dartania.
If we're going to attack the Stark Fortress, our only option is to advance down this narrow path along the shore. But these rocky hills loom over it on the eastern side, while there are 10 ships lying in wait with catapults moored in the sea to the west. According to each of my sources' reports, a Dartanian fleet is supplying Lord Pavel and is anchored in nearby waters.
It would be impossible to reach the peninsula by ship. And if we did, it still won't be easy to defeat Milza.
What if we climbed the hills and struck the fortress from this ridge?
That puts us at a huge disadvantage. We'd have to abandon our horses and armor.
I do have one idea. In this wetland known as the Rotten Sea, a form of chaos hazard called miasma often appears. My understanding is that it can be generated artificially under the right circumstances.
So you'll generate the miasma, and then what?
The wind carries it directly into the Penelope Fortress. The soldiers will be forced to forfeit the castle completely or succumb to its devastating effects. When the miasma finally clears, we can begin to make our attack. Using that method, even the strongest fortress would collapse instantly.
Using Chaos Hazard in war is a violation of the Lord's code. Even if we were to be victorious, we should still fight with fairness
We
and
should
honor.
proceed.
What?
My lady, wouldn't Waldland come under fire for employing such dishonorable tactics in battle?
What good is being a virtuous leader if it makes you appear incompetent? Even if everyone regards me as immoral, I will still dominate this continent.
If your highness is fully prepared to move forward with this, we will obey your orders and fight to the end.
Then I command you, Viscount Pavel Murad and all those allied to him mustn't ever be allowed to surrender. Even a hint of compassion could be regarded as weakness. Show the world what becomes of those who defy Waldland, and force those faltering lords of Poltava and Ozal to choose between either conquest or death.
As you wish.
I have a favor to ask of you.
Yes, my lady?
I want you to contact Milza, the Prince of Dartania.
The wind should be changing direction shortly. Now then, let's begin.
lake beds are still and silent until something renders them huge, raging swells. Waters swirl. Red poison, sweet poison, infusing the mud, consuming and conjoining, becoming foam, then fog, then haze, carried by the wind. Repulse and rise!
Are you all right?
I just learned firsthand how overpowering miasma is. Which means there's no question those soldiers will be incapacitated.
Miasma! It's headed this way! Keep your mouths safely covered. Try waiting it out till it's dissipated. The wind should change direction soon. If only we had Lord Milsa's help to...
How unfortunate.
What is this? Surely the continent's most celebrated and powerful knights don't fight like such cowards.
It isn't cowardly, it's rational. And the Kreisha family's way. Viscount Pavel Marad, I receive thy crest as my own.
Not exactly what I expected, but quite entertaining nevertheless. Who are you?
I am a lady-in-waiting for Margrave Marine Kreisha of Waldland. My name is Layla.
The same. I'm Cammy.
State your business now.
Yes, Lord Milza. Our mistress requested to have a meeting with you if possible.
The Alliance leader wants to meet with me?
I wonder what Alexis will think when he hears about all of this.
My lady.
Come in. Tell me, what did Crown Prince Milza say?
He told us that he's interested in meeting with you immediately. However, he gave us strict instructions we were to bring you there unaccompanied.
If we can't persuade D'Artagnan to join the Alliance, then Alturk won't fall.
Valar Constance. It seems he didn't have what it takes to rule. I have no use for anyone who lacks the will to unite the continent.
Announcing the Margrave of Waldland, Factory Alliance Leader, Lady Marine Kreisha.
I'm Milza Kuches, Crown Prince of D'Artagnan. I hear you seek my aid to join the territories.
Yes, my father Matthias, and I too, have inherited the dream my grandfather envisioned. To unite the continent and to merge every crest. Then, if the legend is correct, that will bring the Age of Chaos to an end. It's my understanding that you harbor a desire to achieve the same goal.
Well, I'm not so sure. I heard that you met and fell in love with Alexis Deceit.
That's in the past now and meaningless to me.
I can help you lose that naivete. All I need is one night. You will submit yourself to me.
What? How vulgar! Even if I sleep with you, I won't allow you to have claim over me.
I understand that. Think of it as a mutual rite of passage for allies who are going to war.
Very well. However, I have yet to be with a man. So I'll be leaving everything to you. Is that all right?
I will pledge no loyalty to you, but I will become your sword from this moment on. As long as we march down the same path, I'll fight right by your side.
Lady Marine, I've received word that Saeed, the Imperial King of Dartania, has suddenly died, and his son Milza has succeeded him.
Well, if that's so, Lord Milza has fulfilled his end of the bargain. Let's begin.
My lady.
Waldland's attacking us! Just as you predicted, Lady Selma. We've conjured a mist. And we've hidden all the village roads with thorny bushes.
I think that'll be sufficient. And now we wait for the Waldland Knights. They will hopefully head directly toward that boy's castle, and we'll get everything we've been wanting.
We have one purpose. Our only job is to be wolf stalkers. Stay on their tails and keep them in your sights. Even if they lower their guard, don't assault them, no matter what. Now go!
Jeed, Flint, from here on, I want both of you to look after everyone.
What are you talking about?
I'll be leaving soon. I have to begin my journey to search for Dimitri.
But my brother...
It's been a full 7 days since my cousin breached our borders by crossing the Dornier River. But after establishing her stronghold there, she hasn't budged. I can't anticipate what she plans to do next. But from Lord Selge of Regalia and Solon, King of Kelis, I'm requesting aid. As for Eudokia, Queen of Haman, I'll ask for her to send the Palace of the Sea.
Right.
Also, regarding Lord Lassic, who's now governing both Forbes and Sebus. Give him my order to invade Ozel immediately. It's irritating being attacked constantly. Let's give him the chance to wreak as much havoc as he wants.
What about Theo Cornaro of the Forest of Eternal Darkness?
The Boltava forces are heading towards Theo's castle as we speak. Tell him that my order is to sharply answer their attack with force.
Yes, sir. Understood.
I'll take the cavalry with me and start heading towards Brother Valar. Now, Igor, you take charge of the infantry and then catch up with us later.
But brother, wait a moment. You're just bringing the cavalry. He'll need more reinforcements than that. So be patient. Await Lord Solon's troops, then proceed after boosting your force.
Battles are unpredictable. That's the point. If anything should happen to Brother Valar, Regalia, rather, the entire Union will fall into utter ruin. I'm leaving now. To Altark! At once!
You shouldn't be doing this.
Well, he certainly left in a hurry.
Alette, what brings you out here? Aren't you my brother's contracted mage?
Indeed I am, however. Try as I might, Lord Selge never pays attention to a single word I say.
I think the idea of losing our brother has him overwhelmed and consumed by fear.
Lord Selge does worship the very ground Lord Valar walks on. No wonder he can't keep his head straight. It's a guarantee he'll make some kind of trouble.
If that's what you think, then why don't you go after him right now?
Oh, I think I will. After all, if anything happens to Lord Selge, I'll have to find a new contractor, and who knows how long that'll take.
Eudokia,
Uh-huh. What is it?
we've received a request for aid from Lord Valar, the Count of Altark. He's asking us to send our naval forces.
Oh, how intriguing. It would be all right to send the palace, yes?
As you know, our navy has no other warships.
Well, it's because that one ship is all we need. It's primarily used for bombarding the enemy fleet. Isn't it, Joachim?
Consider it done.
I'll go along as well. I can't let all my beloved men do this by themselves.
You'll be in charge while I'm gone, Yorgo.
Very good, sir.
Gentlemen, we will now march to Altark to aid young Lord Valar out of the dire straits he has found himself in. Now, raise your goblets! This ale will invigorate and fortify us for the battlefield, giving us a lovely rush of adrenaline and courage. You'll all be playing leading roles in this war, so you will never die.
Lord Solon! What if I'm fighting and I do happen to die?
If that's the case, then it proves you are no more than a minor player. So you should give up. All right, down the hatch, men. It's time for you to don your masks. The role you'll be playing is an invincible hero. No arrow on earth, nor blade of any strength can ever do you harm or stop you. Now, will this battle delight as a comedy or inflict the pain of a tragedy? Let the curtain rise! Rise!
Voltava's army is massive. We have a team of artists on our side, but there's only 200. We've been trying to recruit soldiers from the Forest of Eternal Darkness, but I don't know how many of them will choose to answer the call.
Yeah, good point.
We might be safer in the castle.
This will not become a battlefield.
Understood. All right, it's time for us to mobilize. Voltava's coming, and they're getting closer to the forest.
Okay, I'm ready.
Lord Villar, we've just received a report that a fleet is rapidly approaching from the southeastern seas.
Really?
Any idea whom it belongs to?
It could be D'Artagnan, perhaps.
In that case, maybe this means Prince Mills has come to try and offer us some assistance.
It's a bit premature for that. I want you to go and tell the Admiral to be on alert status immediately.
Sir.
Also, Colleen,
Yes, sir.
just in case, prepare the mirror if you please.
Yes, absolutely, sir.
All right. I'm heading down to the docks. Hello, Margaret. It's you. I just knew it.
I've missed you so much. It's Milza. He's defected to the Alliance. When his father, Saeed, protested the move, he killed him and every resisting subject.
I don't believe it. This is terrible. Lord Milza has forsaken me. So, that deceptive cousin of mine has been anticipating his arrival all along. However, as for my crest, I won't be surrendering that without a fight.
Mirza, don't do this!
My father, Saeed Kuches, lounging on his throne, such a pathetic man who lacks vision, deserves no future. Weak, aimless bastard, now be gone! How dare they? I don't care if you have to paddle with your hands. Get closer to the enemy!
Sir! A D'Artagnan vessel is approaching! At full speed! Impossible! Milza Kuches! All hands! Abandon ship right now!
You're really doing this?
If it means taking you with me, I will sink this ship and proudly go down with it.
I must say I'm impressed. Sorry to inform you, but I refuse to die here.
Let's go!
Going on the defensive to buy time. You Alturk lords all battle the same way. Weak and gutless!
Suppose I should have known it would end like this.
It's almost time.
Our allies are retreating from the southwest. Help them counter by attacking their pursuers, then.
Understood. Oh, please burn!
What just happened?
I'm so sorry.
The enemy's been stunned. Surround and annihilate them.
Now that I've made them my enemy, Alturk is more formidable than I thought.
All right. Follow their warships.
Sir! Valar, accept your fate like a man and perish with honor.
He's crafty, that Milza.
He's more than that. He's a man who can change the tide of war all on his own.
Yes, I was quite aware of that. But by the same token, if we can beat him, victory will be ours. Once he's out of the picture, Dartania will surely ally itself with us again. Next time he appears on the battlefield, so too will I. Because I can't stomach the thought of losing my valued men to Milza alone.
When that time comes, please allow me to accompany you. Whether it's a ship or a man, I will burn it to the ground with hellfire.
But Dartania is the country where you were born, is it not?
Yes, it may have been, but that monster annihilated my clan. Also, I have released my membership in the Mage Academy, and I'm free to fight how and for whom I wish.
I see.
Compared to when we left the castle, we now have 2 times the number of soldiers. Taking our recruiting efforts into account, I never imagined we'd gather this many. Well, Lord Theo, I guess this means the people really love you after all.
Of course not. You've even seen it before yourself. If I even attempt to speak to them, it's like I don't exist. After getting all those cold stares, it kinda hurts.
I never noticed the people's reactions, but he was able to sense them right away. Maybe one way to rule would just be to watch over them.
Currently, we have the upper hand in this battle. Hamon's colossal ship, known as the Palace of the Sea, should be here by tomorrow.
How interesting. It appears that Waldling didn't even move at all.
I wonder why.
I haven't a clue. That said, we still need to take every measure possible.
Now fire away!
You can leave it to me!
Stay calm, men! We won't be hit that easily! Ready your arrows, men! Fire! All ships, sail the smaller boats to shore. Then take as many troops and as much cargo as you can carry. All that's left is the Count of Regalia. Go, find him.
How did it come to this?
It's simple. You got way ahead of yourself.
I'm begging you. Just get me out of this place.
Now don't panic. I've already requested backup from Lord Sulon. But the problem is, we're surrounded by Waldland troops on every side. So I don't know if they'll come here or not.
Enemy forces spotted.
It looks like they're on their way.
Lord Solon!
Count of Regalia, I'm glad to see that you're safe.
You as well.
Get horses for these two.
Yes, sir. I appreciate it.
I am greatly and humbly indebted to Lord Valar. I can't let him lose his younger brother, especially not here. Now, run to safety!
It seems the Count of Regalia has fled. We're currently fighting his aide, known as the Theater King of Keyless. A formidable opponent.
We have no choice then. His army's retreat must be cut off. Defeat them no matter what it takes!
My name is Solon. Meeting the famous Waldland forces in battle brings me previously unknown joy. I come to fight you with good grace! Enclose the Keyless forces on both sides!
Army is putting up fierce resistance. I'm afraid the battle is deadlocked.
Send in reinforcements and concentrate our men.
So the famed Knights-at-Arms are joining the fray.
They've got us completely surrounded now, sir. There isn't an escape route in sight.
While I don't have the stamina to flee, I still have the drive to fight. Everyone, assemble tightly!
Allow me to report regarding the fight against Keyless forces. The battle concluded only moments ago. I regret to report we suffered heavy casualties. Thanks to the efforts of the Knights-at-Arms, the Keyless army has been crushed.
You all are the truest of heroes. Break from the shackles of this imperfect world. And let us journey to an ideal world together!
Word is that Solon, the King of Keyless, has been eliminated.
The play of my life has come to a close.
Poor Lord Solon.
Lord Lassic has forced Ozel's forces to surrender, and Lord Theo has managed to repel the Boltava army.
I expected no less from Lord Lassic. But Lord Theo surprised me. How did he pull that trick off with such a measly band of fighters?
What are your pending orders for them?
Well, for starters, to raid their respective enemy territories.
Now that they've managed to lose both Ozel and Boltava as domains, Waldland has no other choice but to attack Alturk. And their assault would be merciless.
Even if they should break through the castle gates, the sea is on our side. Right now, we have no choice but to ride out this crisis.
Lord Mills's D'Artagnan forces, as of this time, have safely joined with ours. Also, I've received word that Lady Ulrika's fleet is drawing near and should be arriving at Castle Unicorn soon.
Oh, is that right? My dear cousin. This is where the real battle truly begins.
Can it be? The conquerors of the northern seas. That's the Nordic fleet.
Sorry I'm late, Marine. I've missed you, big sister. Now, let the revelry begin!
Why has the Nordic fleet come here? It's unbelievable. They've traveled halfway around the continent.
The soldiers could have journeyed this way on foot, and then built each of their ships here.
So what should we do?
Nothing to do. I'm beaten. Our navy's taken too much damage to fight back at full strength anymore, and Lady Eudokia's Palace of the Sea can only withstand that giant fleet for so long. The Waldland forces are with the Nords. We're easy prey for them. If they attack us from both land and sea, this castle will fall quickly.
Well then, how would you prefer to lose?
If we must surrender, I say we should go down fighting. Pardon me, I must go prepare for battle now, and take command of the castle gates.
What should we say to all the adjacent lords in the area?
Let them decide for themselves. We'll thank them for their loyal support, and apologize for the many sacrifices that they've suffered.
And what about the lords serving you?
If I insist they surrender, would they refuse?
Well, I can't say for certain if they'd refuse, but I seriously doubt they would comply.
In that case, I'll leave the phrasing up to you, Laura. I want you to stay here and brief all of the princes and lords on the situation. That clear?
Yes, sir.
Helga, you need to attend to the wounded, whether they're our allies or our enemies. It may seem odd, but war itself is a paradox.
It will be done, sir.
My dears, you have served me well, and to that I say, I'm ever grateful.
As are we, my lord.
Good luck to you.
And tell Saluka, the advice she offered me was correct. I should have listened.
Though I think you've always known that.
I had no idea Marine's capabilities were that splendid. All right. I believe I have a message for Theo as well.
The Nords, you say?
A great fleet of over 1,000 ships, riding the tide and heading here at top speed.
Yellahim, it's time to go.
As you wish, madam.
I'm very sorry. It seems we've already lost this battle. I've heard the Count's prepared for defeat.
Then, Lord Villar's luck finally seems to have run out. Ever since I heard the Assembly's verdict, I've been apprehensive.
We aren't safe here. The Nords will get in. We must move you, so you can flee.
You mean all of us, right?
Just you, and you alone. And because we've all loved you in equal measure, we will all go together in the end.
I can't have that! Don't you know? I won't survive without all of you!
Please look after our children.
Don't feel that you have to accompany me. It's up to you.
If it means I'm able to be the very last woman to stand by the Count of Alturk's side, nothing else would suffice.
My wish for you is and always was to find happiness.
What makes you think that I'm unhappy?
My whole life, the fear of loving anyone has held me back. But now, as we're standing here, I think I can forgive myself.
When love is real, you'd risk your life for it.
But you could have risked it for many other noble causes.
Well, apparently, every last one of them paled in comparison to you.
And you're like no other woman I've ever known.
What should I do now? If the sun was out, I could use this.
Alturk's ships are taking grave damage! Quickly, we have to hurry! Waves roll and whirl! Now, flames explode! And again, flames! You don't care.
I never imagined that Waldland could ever be so ruthless.
After the damage the Count of Alturk had inflicted on the Alliance, we squandered what little time we had, giving them the break to mount a comeback. And now, the young Count will be the first to suffer the consequences.
Well, he only has himself to blame. Maureen Kreischer spurned our offer for a truce because she refused to forgive Alturk. On the bright side, it means the only person they hate is Valar Constance. Once they seize his crest, I'll bet they'd be more than willing to discuss peace.
Are you completely mad? Or do you have some kind of secret pact in play here?
Why, the nerve!
Please, let's not do this. My wish is for the Count to be saved. And to achieve that, what if we acknowledge the Kreisches as emperors, and have every Union lord promise to swear their unwavering allegiance to them?
Are you actually saying we should surrender?
I'm afraid we don't have a choice.
Your position is quite commendable. That said, the Alliance is primed to demolish the Union. Whatever conditions we offer them, it's unlikely their stance will change.
No matter the cost, the Count of Alturk has to be saved.
Castle Unicorn is completely surrounded, so it's far too late for that now. At this point, I think it would be more proactive to discuss how we proceed after the Count's death.
How dare you! There may still be time. I'll storm the Alliance domains from the north. If we're smart about this, then Waldland just might retreat.
Why, Marine? You were the one who was so sure that our marriage would end the era of chaos and finally bring peace to the continent. I don't understand.
Stand your ground! Don't you even think about retreating!
Forward, men! Reach the palace gates with everything you've got! The Nordic soldiers seem to have landed. It's only a matter of time before they breach the seaward fortress and close in on us.
I've ordered all the gate soldiers to retreat and switch their defense posts to inside the castle. Now then, we embark on our final rampage.
Right. Witness Hellfire Margaret's ultimate magic. Now watch closely.
Love had always terrified me. For losing someone I cherished would be agony. To a coward like me, you've bravely offered the greatest love of all.
All I ever wanted was to live, fight, and die by your side.
What's this? I thought I'd find the Lord here. I'm Ulrika, daughter of Eric, known as the Marquis of Nord. And who are you?
I'm Colleen Masala, a mage under contract to Lord Valar, the Count of Alturk.
The lustful Count is still very much alive. So that means his contract with you is still valid, right? So no codes are being violated. If I decide to take your life right now...
right where you are. Waldland will slay the Count. And Grandfather will finally have his revenge.
Understood.
Captain! Have the crossbows ready. Load the crest bullets! Fire!
Second strike!
Wait!
Your Highness!
It's fine. Lord Valar.
You win. You can have them both. My Kreisha blood. And my crest as well.
Then I accept.
Always remember, keep following the path you believe in. Having said that, I will still pray for you and Lord Alexis to be joined in marriage one day. Because I know that's when you will find your wish fulfilled and your life's true happiness.
My dear cousin, I've abandoned any and all hope of happiness. I don't deserve it.
Vengeance for Lord Valar! Slaughter as many enemy fighters as possible!
I am Lara Hardley, mage leader contracted to Valar Constance, Count of Alturk. This castle and throne are now officially relinquished to you. But just be aware, this in no way means that Alturk has conceded defeat. The remaining lords will soon rise up against you. Glory to Alturk forever.
I am Helga Pierosa. I beg of you, allow me to continue tending to the wounded souls. And if you bring in your own wounded, I vow to treat them with equal care.
I'll allow it.
Thank you, madam.
I yield this castle and Valar's crest to your rule, Lord Milza. I want you to conquer Alturk.
It will be done. Exactly as I'd hoped. The weak and indifferent will soon be annihilated. The dawning of a new era is now upon us.
Lady Laura's message included a few words from Lord Valar that he wrote especially for you. Here's what it says. Theo, you were always full of such wonderful surprises.
Never lose that. I know that one day, you'll surprise the whole world.
Why do you refuse to accept your defeat?
You deserve no allegiance. You killed the great Lord Valar.
Eternal glory to Aldrich.
This castle and throne are now officially relinquished to you. But be aware, this in no way means that Alturk has conceded defeat.
That's ridiculous. As long as I rule here, that name will never exist. It is now known as Dartania.
You killed Valar, you cowardly bastard!
Lord Valar, I'm sorry. Poor Valar. Your life was a series of failures. So what could you possibly achieve after death?
I regret to inform you, Lord Valar lost his life in the last battle. But we cannot afford to waste time wallowing in our grief, as Waldland, Dartania, and Nord will still most likely invade. To rise up against them, it is imperative that we stand together. I know many of you lords have gathered here to carry on the vital legacy of the Count of Alturk. By your ratification, I now proclaim the establishment of the Alturk Treaty.
So, who will our new leader be?
I think Lord Valar's own younger brother, Lord Selge, would be the logical choice, don't you?
Indeed, I want to avenge my brother's death, but I'm not worthy of that job.
Beg your pardon?
The Lord wishes to reclaim his homeland, and therefore believes that Count Lassig David should be the person to lead us.
I hadn't considered that. Lassig's an interesting choice.
He's the perfect man for the job.
Absolutely, I agree.
My apologies, but I'm afraid I have to turn the proposal down. Simply put, there's just one reason. The court rank I'm holding actually belongs to Theo Cornaro.
Oh, that's right. You did represent Sir Theo as his subjugated lord originally.
Yes, and one day, I will serve him again. In my humble opinion, there's no one who would make a better leader. What do you all think?
I must oppose this. Sir Theo drove Waldland back once, making him a sworn enemy in their eyes. If he becomes our leader, an all-out assault on us would be certain.
Regardless of who our ruler is, the Alliance will still be merciless, and the Union will have its collective hands tied.
Which is why the one who takes this position must be a person we can all easily agree on. And we know that person is not Sir Theo, but Lord Lassig.
I'm honored that so many of you hold me in such high regard. That being said, it's between Sir Theo and me.
I'm truly grateful for your loyalty, but clearly, all the lords here have made their choice, and it's you. In the simplest terms, it's obvious they don't find me qualified to be your master.
Sir Theo?
You can decide who will lead you, but so you know, I still have a sense of pride too. I want to prove that I'm someone who's worthy of Lord Lassig's devotion.
How so?
I'll make my mark in the war. Then everyone will have to recognize what I've done.
Exactly how convincing of a performance do you plan on giving them?
This is really their issue. I think it's best that we leave it up to Lord Lassig and Sir Theo. That way, The rest of us can each serve as their official witnesses. So, let's elect Lord Lassick for now, and decide a bit later when the time comes. Do you all agree?
Yes, I agree.
This is acceptable.
She wants to infiltrate Regalia.
Lady Marine told me she'll leave all the post-invasion matters up to you. Either you may annex Regalia, or withdraw without any conflict.
Oh, I get it. Lady Marine intends to reclaim Boltava, doesn't she? And we're to pose a threat from the hindmost point.
Yes, I believe you're correct.
We'll leave 500 to defend the castle and mobilize in full force. Beginning with Regalia, if we overpower all of Valar's previous territories, then the Alturk lords will have no choice but to surrender.
I certainly hope that's the case.
Are you saying you believe otherwise?
Regalia and the others signed a pact, led by Lord Lassick, who's the acting king of Sevis, and they're ready to make a stand.
Regardless of our opponents, they have no chance against Dartania. I'll admit that we should be wary of Lassick, but even he can't fight on every battlefield.
True. But this time around, it's crucial that we recognize the depth of our foe's abilities.
I didn't ask for your opinion! Don't forget, you're only Lady Marine's contracted mage.
But I'm here because she sent me to serve you.
Then from now on, be bolder with your recommendations. And if you anger me again, be prepared to feel the edge of my sword.
Sir.
I suppose we must concede that Prince Milza is a brilliant general. Have the men fall back to their assigned positions. In the meantime, you'll infiltrate, serving as our decoy.
Understood.
Forget about all the others! I want Selt's Constance! Go! Well, hello, Lassick David. There you are.
As expected, there was simply no match for him.
No, you didn't lose too many of your soldiers, and you made the right call against Milza. Now I'll take care of the rest. Come at me. It appears my head is still attached to my neck. That's good. Milza Kuches. He's dangerous, all right.
Lassick David, you're no ordinary fighter. Are those Igor Constance's troops? It would be foolish to engage now. Fall out, men! We're heading home to regroup! I let my chance to kill him slip away.
The castle's master is Theo Cornaro, overseeing nearly 3,000 troops.
That many? Well, it's more than I expected. I'm impressed he was able to scrounge them up so quickly. I can't help wondering if we should have allied ourselves with him that day.
Well, you're the only one who could determine that, Lady Marine.
Yes, you're right. And it isn't as if I regret it. I I think it's primarily that I don't wish to go to war against him and his contracted mage, Soluka Melitus.
The Elturk treaty he and his comrades drew up is an outright declaration of war against the Alliance. There's no question that he's a lord who must be vanquished quickly.
I'm well aware of that. But I'd still like to meet with him before heading into battle.
Then, should I arrange a summit for you?
A summit, huh? To discuss what?
Negotiation's pointless. Waldland has every intention of reclaiming this land. And we're at a point where we can't withdraw. Still, I'm sure that Father's already well aware of the situation. It's possible that Lady Marine wishes to meet directly with you.
Me?
Waldland's forces are vastly superior to ours. I doubt even Father would have any dark intentions in mind. More than likely, Lady Marine simply has a genuine interest in you.
I see. If that's true, then I'll talk with her. 'Cause I've got some things to discuss too. Although, your father will probably be with her also, right?
Yeah. And honestly, I never believed I'd see him again.
So you want to see him?
Sure I do.
I've been under the impression that you were afraid of your father.
As a mage, I admit, he can be kinda distant and heartless. Once when I was still in school for magic, he even tried to kill me.
Wait, he what?
It was because I broke the rules and then I nearly got expelled, so it couldn't be helped. Father was only following the bylaws of the Mage Academy.
That's no reason to murder you.
Regardless of what happened then, the fact remains that the man is still my father. Father!
It's fine. The summit hasn't begun yet.
Nice to meet you.
So it's true. You're very young.
You seem kind, Margrave. The rumors belie you.
Those close to me have been known to say the same.
Lord Alexis, too?
Yes, of course.
He was nice to me. So much so, he even called me his friend.
Did he?
To this day, Lord Alexis still adores you with all of his heart. And honestly, my hope is for you to be reunited with him.
Typical from a friend of the Marquis of Halusia. So you too are a dreamer. But the Count of Alturk said the same thing.
Lord Valar?
Actually, those were his last words to me.
If so, then...
We were naive and foolish, both myself and Alexis. We never considered there were those who didn't want the era of chaos to end. And that was our mistake. Therefore, I've made a resolution to unite the continent by military force. If this great war continues, then our crests will eventually be integrated. Should that happen, we won't have to wait too long till those from the darkness emerge.
So you plan to defeat them, and usher in a new era where only lords can rule?
Well, I am a lord, after all.
You realize doing that will only lead to bloodshed.
I'm prepared for that.
Well then, since you seem to have abandoned your old ideals, I will embrace them.
Sure you're capable of it?
Indeed. After all, I know that Soluka here will be able to show me the way.
Huh? Ah, quid pro quo, is it? You gave up your court rank and territories for Lady Soluka, I recall.
To make the choice, I just had to decide what was most important.
Yes, as did I. Although in my case, it was quite the opposite. It wasn't Alexis. It was Waldland and the Factory Alliance that were precious. And it's the same now. I don't want to fight you, Lord Theo, but I must reclaim this territory.
Quite frankly, I don't want to fight you either, but I still refuse to back down and retreat.
So it's settled then. I'll see you on the battlefield.
She won't admit it, but Lady Marine is still deeply in love with Lord Alexis. I'd like to find some way to bring them together.
Yeah, but it'll take nothing short of a miracle to make that happen for those two.
In that case, could you conjure one for me?
You make it sound so easy.
The Alliance and Union will reconcile, and Marine and Alexis are gonna reunite. The Great Hall tragedy will end in joy.
Sir Theo! It's not the time or the place.
I think it's the perfect time.
Wait a minute. You did that to provoke Lady Marine.
I just wanted to remind her what's truly precious. This battle, it's not gonna be easy. But if we succeed, we can achieve something no one else ever has. We can't afford to die here.
I'm so embarrassed. I could die right now.
Love is worthless. It won't guard a castle. Or save my people and country.
Lady Marine, I have a report for you.
The Waldland troops are retreating?
The Count of La Couleur, whose name is Krut Gala, has crushed the Alliance forces, led by the Nord King Eric in the battle up north, and is still giving chase as we speak. This will leave Waldland vulnerable from the hind position, so it's probably why they're retreating. It's a perfect opportunity. Now that they're withdrawing, the main battlefield will more than likely be repositioned up to the north. Now, we head to Sistina. You said let's turn the Great Hall tragedy into joy, that you wanted a miracle. That you wanted them to finally get married. If you're going to make that a reality, then you have to achieve a rank equal to that of Lord Alexis and Lady Marine. In other words, it's imperative that you obtain leadership of the Alturk Treaty, and soon. To that end, you must defeat the Rossini family and liberate Sistina from oppression. Now is the time for you to fulfill your first vow. Then we'll use those impressive military achievements to get the Treaty Lords to admit how powerful you are. And I will show you the way.
Oh, how absurd. The Rossinis have many loyal indentured lords and soldiers at their disposal. You'll need 10,000 men. And with the fight against the Alliance still ongoing, no one can spare any soldiers.
We're not going to use military might to try and flaunt Sir Theo's power. Therefore, we won't ask for aid from the other lords. It'll be just us heading to Sistina.
Ha! Impossible.
I like it. This way, the treaty lords will have no choice but to accept your achievements. And no one will have objections when I relinquish leadership. Moreno, notify the lords right away. To make good on what he told us at the meeting, Sir Theo will set off to liberate Sistina.
Of course.
I'll look after everything here. Return to your homeland and fulfill your vow.
Thank you.
What was that?
Father, wait. What is it?
Theo Cornaro is coming.
Did you say Cornaro?
He is not a descendant. He's only calling himself that.
Oh, is that the same childlike lord you mentioned seeing at the Union's assembly?
I heard he'd be coming to this island one day. What could somebody with that name hope to accomplish on an island completely run by Rossinis?
But surely you must realize, Cornaro is well known as a hero's name. For someone to just come and take it, I'm afraid I don't like that.
Giuselle's absolutely right. It seems that young man is not to be taken lightly.
Even the smallest spark can set off a raging blaze, so we must exercise caution and eliminate him with all our power.
You owe us more taxes. Please, sir. The effects of the chaos reduce my yield. There's some more in that storehouse, right? But that's all we have left to eat, sir. Bring it out. Go!
Please, have a heart. If you take any more from us, we'll starve to death.
That's enough!
Please, sir, I beg of you.